Test. What's up, chat? Got me in my toaster strudel. Got me a new YouTube video out. You should watch it. One's in the chat if you've seen the new video. Ooh, also give me a second. I have returned. Sorry, I had to put my do-rag on. What's up, chat? What's up? What's good? Hello. I'm there for listening the week. I got. You know how difficult it is to freaking sleep with my curls out? Insane. It's crazy. And just having it like you, and this is what this I know it was too long, right? So I know it was too long. I was editing a VOD down to my video, which you should watch, by the way. It's called Stream University's DDG Problem. And then in the VOD, there were entire like 10-minute sections. I was just detangling my hair. Cause the night before, I went to sleep and it got tangled. It was bad. Like when I was reacting to the Hassan got banned video, it was literally like a. Cause like, oh, I'll turn the Hassan got banned section into a video too. Like you know, like a Sean reacts. I didn't even react to the video. The video was like 12 minutes long. My reaction was like 15 minutes long because it's like 5-10 minute sections where I was just like messing with my hair because I was just listening to what Hassan was saying. It wasn't necessarily a reaction. But I will edit down my reaction to Tectone's reaction because I think that'd be funny. I also downloaded Elden Ring Night Rain, and I played like 2 games. My team was so bad that I just had to close the game. I would need a squad if I was gonna play. I'm gonna be real. My team was just atrociously bad. Oh, so wait. There you go. What do you do to your own air? What do you mean? It's going back into finger coils. Eventually. I only finished like this small section up here. As you can see, these that are twisted up are just not done. But I twisted them so I can sleep. Honestly, best decision I've ever made. Which now that I think about it, I could have just put it in twist when I went to sleep and then took it out when I woke up. And then kept the curls out. Well, that's a problem for not now. Told you to do that. You know I don't listen to you, chat. You have terrible ideas in generality. The most I've seen a man do to their own hair when it's that long. Really? I don't like other people touching my hair. It's an autistic thing. I hate haircuts. I hate people just. I don't like it. Tell me why. Okay, I saw a very funny tweet today. I have to see if I find it before
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Monty_G_ just subscribed.
Okay, I found it. I'm glad I didn't close this Twitter thread. Are you Tinder-headed too? I mean, not really. Monty, did you think for the 7-month resubscription? Did you learn how to cornrow? That does not sound appealing. And it seems like a lot of work. Like my finger coils are already a lot of work, but at least it's like I can do it absent-mindedly. You know what I mean? Like the parts are already there. My hair's already parted. I have like rubber bands on the parts. So I can easily just finger coil them. But anything else requires me to think about it, and I don't like thinking about it while I'm doing it. Cause it already takes so long anyway, you know? But yeah, I'll show you the tweet that when you said Grand Rising, it made me think of it. Cause I finally got the joke of this tweet. I saw this tweet like an hour ago. And I finally got the joke of the tweet when you said Grand Rising. It's pretty funny. What I miss? A lot of Ethan Klein stuff. It's just like, is anybody else getting tired? Right? My door opened itself up and it scared me. Like, I don't even want to like even cover what happened today, because it's boring. It's boring. And I think people can tell my heart's not in it. You know, I'm still a hater for sure, but like it's Ethan Klein. You know what I mean? I will say we will be talking about Ludwig today, because I have a take. I have a take. Did y'all see? I don't know if y'all watch Ludwig. Did you Beat Me No Money a music video? I feel like it's a way to energize the Asmon fan tiers. We could create infinite energy. We'll talk about that as well. But Ludwig had a take on Creator Clash that I think was a little bit not great. That I think I want to talk about. We'll talk about BB No Money's music video where he cut out Asmongold. I think that was just, honestly, that was funny. Anything that makes the Asmongold heads mad, objectively hilarious. Did he fence it? Not even. It's like he saw the fence and he just turned around and walked away. You know what I mean? So we'll talk about that too. Well, we'll start with you guys can't even see my screen. Also, I will say we are less than 500 followers away. We are 425 followers away from 30K. So at 30K, we will be doing a 30-hour stream. Maybe we'll play some Night Rain. Maybe we'll play some Valorant. Maybe we'll play some League. Maybe we'll play some Marvel Rivals. Maybe we'll play some Chat Controls Baldur's Gate 3. There's a number of different things. The politics, right? I mean, do I ever even do politics? You know what I mean? Speaking of Rivals, Ultron is out now, and nobody cared. The crowd went mild. Ultron is out, and the crowd went mild. Talk trolling. I mean, yeah, I don't even. I do talk about politics sometimes, right? I talk about more like general, like high level politics than like specific news coverage. And honestly, I'm kind of fine with that. Right? I'm kind of fine with that. Like my which you should watch, video on DDG is like more like high level politics, little bit masked as like drama-y content. Fuck this nigga. Which you should watch. I have a video called Shima University's DDG Problem. It's 30 minutes long. It's pretty good. Yeah. So let's start with this. This is what I heard when you say Grand Rising.
Grand Rising, babe. I'm tired. Oh, is this breakfast?
Yeah.
Hold on, where you get those?
Does that matter? Like.
Yeah, it matters. What you getting upset for? Where you get the muffins
From the muffin guy.
The muffin guy? A man gave you these?
Oh my gosh. I got it from the muffin man. Why are you so...
The muffin man? The muffin man.
It's just the muffin man.
You know I don't fuck with the Muffin Man.
I did not. I don't know you don't fuck with him.
How do you not notice?
It's just muffins.
It's just muffins? I know where he lives.
Who cares?
Who cares? I'm gonna make him care.
And so I watched this and I was like, it's obviously like a thing of the Muffin Man joke.
Grand Rising.
Right. Shrek style joke. Right. But I thought about it, I was like, why is a white man saying Grand Rising? But I was like, when you said Grand Rising, chat, Grand Rising is a Pillsbury Doughboy, like a Pillsbury brand of like biscuits. You know what I mean? They come in the can. You eating honey backs like speed? No, these are toaster strudels. Toaster strudel icing things. This is one of strawberry and cream cheese. Not great. Yeah. Funny video. I was having morning Celsius. Who does not love drinking a Celsius in the morning? Sparkling. Not sponsored. But I will take a sponsorship from Celsius. But yeah, anyway. Watch this video. Watch this video. It's doing about its average on my YouTube channel. And I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. Part of me wants to make a new YouTube channel to put this stuff on, like put on my Shonda Black Live stuff. Or part of me is just like, I don't know, maybe it's the content. Or maybe it's just like the output. I'm not outputting enough videos. So now I'm getting like both sides Tyler stuff on my channel. After we talked about him. I don't know who this DDG character is. And maybe this is my problem. Maybe I just don't have a big enough black audience. We're not talking about black people's business. It's meaningless to y'all. Actually, never mind. That was pretty good. I was wrong. He was like, "Oh, you took a day off? Well, you're dead to me." And I took more than a day off. Do you think a poll on who's black here? We already did. I came from academics drama. That was a while ago. It was like 8 months ago. So this video popped on my timeline. But I didn't watch because I enjoyed the good vibes from Trinity University. I remember seeing some posts about him like a month ago. Seattle Black People's Business. Yeah, I want to go live on YouTube. So I need a YouTube thumbnail. Talk about Tory Lanez. I mean, he's already in jail and he got stabbed. You know what I mean? There's not much commentary I can give on Tory Lanez. He's getting stabbed in jail, I guess. Wait, this is Premiere Pro. What am I doing? It's not Photoshop. I have a TikTok for you. Oh God. Oh geez. You see people being stupid about body cam footage that came out from the Meg shooting yesterday? No. Yes, I saw it. No, I didn't look at it. I didn't watch it. What? Okay. It's happening in LA. I feel like I have to go to this just for the memes.
And his,
I feel like I have to go to this.
and his name is Obama. Barack Obama. He'll charm the pants off your mama.
But that's it? There's gotta be more. Oh, there is more.
And his name is Obama. Barack Obama. He'll charm the pants off your mama. He's motherfucking Obama.
But first, history.
Oh my gosh, it was excellent. I wish I could just come right back in 30 minutes and see it again.
It was great. You gotta see it.
It was historical and it was entertaining.
I love every minute of it. I can't wait to see it again.
Historical. This was like 10 years ago.
The show is amazing. It's my second time. It's what we need right now in the world.
It was a beautiful story.
What we need is an Obama musical.
About a great man in American history. I'm just so happy that I saw it. Hey, make sure you see 44.
Whenever you see this show pop up, get on in, or you will be on the outside of a good time.
It's in Culver City. It's not even that far. May 2nd to June 22nd. Historical figure, bro. He's still alive. Maybe they know something we don't. They got tickets the next day. That's what happened when Caroline checked the dates. What, you telling me he's not selling out? I feel like my did y'all hear a fan going? I feel like my what's it called? Let me turn up my my noise gate. Also, I was like, I just turned the fan off. Jeez, please. I also realized that, yeah. When I was editing my video, that my volume is pretty. Okay, I heard a dog bark too. I feel like it's just in my mind. My volume is pretty inconsistent. So maybe I'll throw a. I still hear it. I mean, maybe it's my computer, but like, nothing really changed. I just turned the noise gate up higher, but I can hear it when I speak. So I'm slightly confused. Your neighbor got a dog? I don't know. It's LA. Everybody got a dog. Oh my goodness. This is why I hate TikTok. Like, I'm sorry.
And his name is Obama. Barack Obama. He'll charm the pants off your mama.
Is it satire, you think? No. No, I don't think so. I think it's genuine. Hello, not Robert. I love liberal art. This is gonna be in my head now. It's a recession indicator.
And his name is Obama.
He's motherfucking Obama. Now I got something I'm gonna be singing for the rest of the week.
I absolutely love this show. We just got out of it. It's hilarious. It was uplifting, especially in a time like this. We got the tickets at 9 a.m. this morning on Today Tix. It is an incredible show. It is so worth it.
That I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't put that in your promo. I would not put that in your promo. Yeah, I got tickets at 9 a.m. this morning and I just showed up and there were just a bunch of empty seats.
Show is going places. You need to be one of the first people to see it. Absolutely.
Wait, they've been going for 2 years. What do you mean one of the first people to see it? I would categorically, definitionally, not be one of the first people to see it. I just wouldn't. One of the only people to see it.
Down here, go to Chicago when it goes to Chicago. This was an excellent show.
Show of the century.
I hope it goes all the way to Broadway and beyond.
It blew my mind. It really was totally unexpected, but it was
Yo, I don't see another song from this stupid show. I want to go crazy.
And his name is Obama.
Wait. We got special rates for groups of 10 or more. It's your last. Oh no, it's the last chance. Okay. Please buy our tickets, please. No. Review it. Honestly, I kind of want to. It's only $44. It's in Culver City. I kind of want to. I feel like it's so my thing. Yeah, how far is the Kirk Douglas Theater from where I am? Let me see. Okay, it's not close. It was also not like terribly far. Okay, hear me out, hear me out. We do like I'm thinking of the YouTube video right now. Right? Think Eddie Burbeck. You know what I mean? Think Eddie Burbeck style video. You do a YouTube video, the tickets are tax deductible. Do a boy style where it's informative also. Ooh, that's a good. Ooh, y'all are cooking. By y'all, I mean school is cooking. Maybe they let cameras in. Probably not. I would assume that they don't let cameras in. Okay, now there's information that I need to do, and I need to know about this now. But there is a way to do it even if they don't let cameras in. To do the video. Go 40. Yeah, I went to see the 44 Obama musical 44 times. Let's see. Tickets. Well, you can buy tickets for today. Whoa, what do you mean tickets costing $50, $60? There's a fee? How many tickets can you buy? Let's see. Choose on seat map. Yo, it's almost full. Bro, what? It's almost completely full. I'd have to sit next to people. These are the available seats. Bro, people are buying. Okay, let me check for, okay. I can't go this week because I need to plan out a video and what it would look like. But like, what if I go, okay, what if I go like next week? I have a month to go and watch it. What if I do like a Sunday or something? Oh no, Sunday's gonna be packed. It's like church. Choose on the seat map. Bro, this is 2 weeks in advance. And the tickets cost $140. Okay, come on. No. Okay. The tickets cost $140. Nope, that's not happening. That is not happening. Okay, I need to buy my seats. I need to buy my ticket now. Okay. What's June? Okay, I want to see the date, actually. Why would I do that? Okay, this isn't bad. Nope, $100. $100. Bro, why are some of these like so expensive? Okay, just show me the cheapest seats, please. I beg of you. Oh, it's tickets starting at $50, $60. Okay, I'm not paying more than freaking $60 for the meme. Oh, I can't. No, that's insane. That's insane. The $50.60, the actual $44 ticket are the handicap seats. There is no seats that you can buy for like $50. That's, come on, please. Please. I just think of the YouTube video content. Just let me go. Wait, okay. There's one seat. Okay, there's 2 seats on this day in the gallery for that price. So you have to sit in the gallery. Like up here. These are the cheap seats. These are the expensive seats down here.
Hi, my name is Sean. I'm from Philadelphia. I'm a Libs.
Stole my name. Wait.
Hi, my name is Sean. I'm from Philadelphia. I'm a Libra. And I just want to say I enjoyed the show. The singing was fantastic.
Oh, I swear, if I go and they ask me questions like this, I'm going to go insane. I would go insane.
TJ, Shanice, and the rest of the gang. It was a beautiful story about a great man in American history. And I'm just so happy that I saw it. I'm going to bring my daughter next time. My wife and I enjoyed it. And hey, make sure you see 44. If you haven't seen it yet, make sure you see 44. 4 and 4 is 8. That's my favorite number. It's on my tattoo. It's like it's on my arm. So that's like, you know, it's kismet. You know what I mean? That I'm supposed to be here. You guys should be here too. Peace out.
I'm so inspired by all of you. I'm so inspired by the work that went on, the creativity that went into this. Let's acknowledge in ourselves right now the fact that we have stepped up a level. Everything has improved. The vocals, the choreography, the costumes, the set.
But what is even going on in this story?
The piece itself, the performances, everything has elevated. We're gonna go out there and have so much fun. Let's make sure that this audience has as much fun as we have. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Los Angeles!
Listen, this is the 6th time I've seen 44 since 2022 at the Bourbon Room. Every show is different.
It cannot be that. Also, wait, is that what you want from a musical? Do you want every show to be different? I feel like the entire point is that every show is kind of the same, right?
Let's see 44. This you will understand.
I mean, I feel like you
your
can get
life.
a different experience from it, but like, if I'm going to see like Hamilton, I kind of want to see Hamilton. I don't want to see like the Christian rendition of Star Wars or whatever. You know what I mean?
When you see 44, it is an experience every single time. You must see it. You stop everything right now and go see 44 right now. Fuck Ted Cruz. Let's go right now. Let's get it together. America is all of us. 40.
Oh, wait, okay, chat, you're distracting me. We need a thumbnail. You know what? YouTube. What? That's not what I meant to do. Open. This is a good thumbnail, but this doesn't really fit. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll keep it. He's still crashing out. And then I'll replace me with... Who's Ethan crashing out on? Taylor Lorenz, I guess. I could put it, I put Nisa here too. Is he still crashing out on Vanilla Mace? Let me see. Women, basically? Yeah, just women in general. Go ahead and delete me. What should I make Ethan say? Maybe like, okay, I have an idea. Maybe something like this. Let me say, and here I'll say, use this picture. Ian's in it too. When Ian had hair. You know what? Good enough for me. Ethan to crash out. Save. Now we go to here. Create. Go live. Also, you know what I was saying? Going live. The process of going live on YouTube is so bad compared to Twitch. It's not good at all, really. It just takes so much more work. I still like the thumbnail. The thumbnail's pretty good. It's literally so convoluted for no reason. Save. Here. Start. Awesome. We're live on YouTube. Also, chat, in case you didn't know, we are less than 500 followers away from 30K. And we are less than 80, I think, subscribers away from 1K. So if you want to help me out, want to subscribe with Prime for free, that would be sick. That would be great. I still don't get how to search for streams on YouTube. You can't. That's the answer. You just can't. It appears like a regular video. And in the back end, it's treated like a regular video too. Plywood Ram, thank you for the Prime. See? W. Thank you. I much appreciate it. Much appreciated.
Sean the Black says she's my
Chat, just go ahead and check and see if you have a Prime for me.
Plywood Ramp just subscribed.
Just a little look-sees. And if you do, you can use it. Only on me, nowhere else but just me. Thank you. There's a tap to filter. Is there? How? Oh, like down here? That's crazy. That's crazy. On the menu, look under the search bar. I mean, I guess here as well, but like it's the same thing. And there's like nothing here. Okay. Okay, where do we start? I do. Here, I want to see if Ludwig uploaded the section I want to talk about.
Do you want to talk about why?
No, he did not. But I want to talk about Ludwig talking about Creator Clash 3. That's something that's on the docket. There are this Assmold stuff here. There's this. YouTube Discord noti didn't go off either. I should be live. I am, but it's yeah, so it's fine. I don't know. People actually use Discord notifications. Close a few of those things. Also, for our YouTube stream, what's up, YouTube chat? Make sure you like the stream. Just start spamming likes. I'm just kidding. I think you only like the stream once, actually. I don't know. It's not like TikTok. Maybe we'll go live TikTok too. Anyway, that's the 44 Obama thing. Also, watch my newest video. Streaming University's DDG problem. And yeah, let's get started with Assmold, maybe? So, what happened yesterday when I went live? What did Assmold say? Assmold said Twitch should ban political content for to optimize for ad revenue. Odds are that me, Hassan, Tectone, Frogan, Denim's Central Committee caused 90% of PR problems for the entire website. And if that's the case, that's cool because not me. Not me. So I should be unaffected. Twitch, please leave me alone and keep my ads intact. I beg of you.
That's what I would do. If I wanted to optimize ad revenue, you know what I would do? I'd ban politics.
Which is kind of crazy because like Frogan doesn't do politics. You know what I mean? Frogan does as much politics as like the average streamer, which is like barely none, but like touching on a topic here and there, maybe.
That's what I'd do. Just ban it.
Oh, sorry. Running back.
That's what I would do. If I wanted to optimize
politics, I don't know. These people never say how you ban politics.
That's what I would do.
Adam thinks that he doesn't do politics. No, he knows that he does politics. It's even worse than that. Like he names himself in this. Here, I'm just gonna play it. Listen.
That's what I would do. If I wanted to optimize ad revenue, you know what I would do? I'd ban politics. That's what I'd do. Just ban it. The odds are that me and Hassan and Tectone and Frogan and Denims and Central Committee cause 90% of the PR problems on the entire website. That is crazy.
Chad, you know that 95% of every statistic is fake? I wonder where he gets that 90% number from, number one. Number two, he's wrong. Right? He's incorrect. Because if he thinks, actually no, he may be correct if he's talking about like Dexerto, right? If he's like, well, yeah, just scroll through Dexerto. Just scroll through Dexerto. You'll see all these bad things that Micro PA said. Just look through LSF, you'll see what Hassan has said. That's bad or whatever.
No politic here.
Like, nobody's talking about like Denims or Mike, right? People are barely talking about Hassan. And Assmold is currently the largest political commentator, and nobody's writing articles about him. You can check this. Type in Assmold, go to news, and outside of like game rants, there's nothing here. Because nobody's talking about him. There can't be bad press if there's no press at all. And for Hassan, it's only a little bit better because Hassan is bro has another WBUR Endless Thread podcast appearance, bro. The rich get richer, right? Like people do write about Hassan a little bit. But like it's all obviously not all negative coverage. Right? I'd say it's like maybe, 50-50. Jeez Louise. He wants to ban because he can't handle it, but it's the only way for him to get views. No, like y'all are thinking too deeply about this. Assmold doesn't want anything. Right? He's just saying things that he knows is inflammatory, that he knows will be clipped and put on Fear Buck or Yoxic or Dexerto, right? Or Sportskeeda or whatever. Or LSF. That's it. That's it. That's all he does. Like he doesn't care if politics gets banned or doesn't get banned. Right? It doesn't matter to him. He doesn't actually like have any beliefs. Right? Would it be funny if it blew up in Asmon and Tecton's faces? No, it won't blow up in their faces. Right? It will be a net positive for them if politics gets banned. Because Assmold will just go back to talking about boobs in video games and wokeness. And Tecton will go back to hang out with pedophiles and his rapist dad or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that's it. Yeah, because they don't see that as politics, which comes to the problem is why Twitch has not banned politics yet, right? It's because that you can't ban politics. There's politics in everything. Like, where does the line stop? Oh, you a Twitch streamer can't talk about Israel-Palestine? Right? You can't talk about Donald Trump? Like, what is politics? What does that mean? And Twitch would have to find the line about what is and isn't politics, right? And make that distinction. It's got a ban on politics would target trans people 100% simply for trans existence. It's seen as political by the right. It's impossible to do. It is. It's impossible to do. You can't just ban politics, right? You can ban certain discussions if you're like Twitch is like, oh, I don't like how divisive Israel-Palestine is right now. It gets people very up in arms and confused. Like, it makes people very, very mad and at each other's throats. So we're gonna ban mentions of Israel and Palestine. Like they could do that technically, but like they can't be like, oh, you can't talk about the news. Like, what does that mean? Right? And the point is like, Assmold doesn't care about any of that. He doesn't even believe that. He's saying that because that's the thing to say now, right? That's the farming thing to say. Right? Because it allows the people who hear that phrase, ban politics on Twitch, and then projecting what they think politics is onto that phrase. You'd be like, yeah, I agree, ban politics on Twitch. Right? I don't see Israel-Palestine as politics. I don't see a trans existence as politics. I don't see gay rights as politics. These are humanitarian issues. It's not politics. Right? So I could be like, yeah, ban politics, but that stuff is not politics though. You feel me? We can still talk about that stuff. But somebody else could be like, yeah, actually no, black people in my video games is political. It's wokeness. Ban that too. Right? So people can project onto that phrase whatever they think politics is And it's a very easy way to like farm likes. Right? A super easy way to farm likes. And I have to remind you, like he named, and this is what I don't understand. And people like who are like, oh no, the Frogan, how dare Frogan do politics? She's so divisive. Like Frogan's a smaller streamer. Even if you want to put like Hassan, Tectone, Denims, and Social Committee in one box, like, oh, and Assmold, like sure. People with like multiple thousands of concurrent viewers, sure, whatever. Even though like Mike from PA and Denims are also not getting like numerous articles written about them in like a negative view or light. And same with Tectone, outside of his like rapist father, allegedly. Not allegedly, he got convicted of sexual assault. Right? He's not getting like mass articles written about him. Even Assmold, who's the largest one on this list, is not getting articles written about him either. That are negatively impacting or coming back on Twitch. Right? So like basically everything that Assmold said here was just false and incorrect and wrong. Frogan is the lowest hanging fruit. She's easier to attack. It's easier to attack her than Hassan. But politics Tectone has is downplaying the violence against women and calling them whores. Yeah. Oh, and defending the violence of his father. But here's why he believed that Twitch never bans politics. And honestly, if we're going to talk about it, like, Dexerto is like what he's talking about here, and like, you know, politics is bad for ad revenue. That's objectively incorrect. What is bad for ad revenue is Dexerto. Legitimately. Dexerto is bad for ad revenue. LSF is bad for ad revenue. Because like Dexterity will take and will you know blast like LSF posts into the stratosphere so that people who see their posts, 3 million views, are like, we need to contact the sponsors, and then they'll start contacting sponsors or whatever. That wouldn't be a thing if Dexterity was not like farming off of, you know, small streamer clips. Like, there's no reason that like Frogan should be getting Dexterity articles. Right? But Dexerto, for some reason, won't write about, you know, Destiny and his sex crimes or things like that. Right? Like Keemstar and Drama Alert would never post a tweet about Destiny's sex crimes, but we'll make like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 tweets about Frogan and Denims. When they write about Asmon, it's like this. Yeah. I think I made a tweet about this as well. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, I did write a tweet. It looks like October 15th, 2024. Twitch streamer Asmongold apologizes after backlash over racist comments. Racist in quotes. I said racist in quotes, but just to tell him back too. It's got 1.1 million views. And I said, in case you are wondering why they went with this insane framing, Asmon is a cash cow for them, fucking clout-chasing journalists. Journalists in quotes. Right? Asmongold slams insane kick for going against its blah, blah, blah. Asmongold hits back after the user claims he was harassed them over blah, blah, blah. Asmongold hits back at Alvin Preach for making fun of him. Asmongold slams Twitch's double standard, da, 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 da. That's it. But yeah, that's why. Asmongold's a cash cow. Cash cow. But in response to this, right? Which I was watching. I was gonna look at this as well. I'm gonna explain why Twitch should ban all political streams. Assmold says that if he had his way, he'd outright ban all political content on Twitch, but believes the Amazon-owned platform wouldn't follow through. In 2025, Assmold emerged as the net's most watched North American streamer after transitioning from traditional gaming creator to actively discussing politics while growing his alternate channel, Zach Rar. This change hasn't come without controversy. However, as both he and other political commentators such as Hassan have found themselves coming under fire for some of the things they say, this has resulted in numerous brands pulling their ads from Twitch. Last year, Twitch created a new content classification label for politics that gave users the option to hide political broadcasts and gives brands the option to opt out of running ads on those streams. Now, Assmold believes that if the platform hopes to maximize ad revenue, it should completely ban politics content in general. Also, you know what I will say? It's also kind of funny to say this as the literal brand risk for like multiple people being laid off at OTK. You know what I mean? Assmold directly being the cause of people being fired and their livelihoods being destroyed because he couldn't shut his fucking mouth. You know what I mean? Is now talking about how Twitch should maximize its ad revenue. Isn't the brands pulling their ads from the platform just a Dan Diddy Man campaign that ended up doing close to nothing? There were a few companies that pulled their ads for some period of time. I don't know if their ads are still pulled, if they came back. But it was like 3 companies. I saw a tweet that said YouTube bans people who do campaigns against their advertisers. I'm trying to find proof of this, but that would be great for Twitch to do. I mean, half the people aren't even on the platform anyway. You know what I mean? They already banned Diddy Saltman. Speaking on Twitch, Assmold remarked that he, Hassan, Tectone, Denim's Central Committee caused 95% of the PR problems on the website. That is insane if you remove that is insane. If you remove in your school the bottom 5% of troublemakers, what percentage of the problem in your school have gone away? He asked. Most people answer between 70 and 100%. Funny thing is on Twitch that funny thing is that on Twitch 5 people create 90% of the problems. That's actually a crazy take. What you think that schools should kill their bottom 5% of troublemakers? He does realize that schools don't do this. He wants them sent to the mines. I mean, I think Assmold did say that. He was doing like eugenic style, like, oh, if you just kill the bottom 10% of society, the most R-worded kids, or you send them to the mines, society would be like net positive. It would be better for society. So that's not like surprising. The streamer continues, adding that if he were Twitch, he would tell those creators to either cut it out or ban them because their content is making the platform look bad. However, he also doesn't think Twitch would ever ban politics because and believes it's difficult for the platform staff to differentiate what is and isn't political content. That's true. Reason why they can't draw a line because they're ideologically captured by California politics. Oh, he's so fucking stupid, bro. Oh, he's so fucking stupid. What a pea-brained, stupid, moronic individual. They're ideologically captured by California politics. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. He's so dumb. Maybe it's not that they're ideologically captured by California politics and more that everything is fucking political. You baboon. Everything's political. Everything is political. Everything's political. It's so funny because he put Tectone in this list of people. Tectone doesn't do politics. He does like Genshin Impact drama and capes for his rapist father. He doesn't do politics. Tectone's not waking up in the morning and being like, oh, let's see what Donald Trump is doing today. Oh, let me crap from policy real quick. No. He hangs out with pedophiles, does Genshin Impact lolly VTuber drama, and caped for his rapist father. That's what he does. And so as we go putting Tectone in this bucket of politics directly betrays exactly what the point that he's making. You can't differentiate between what isn't political because everything is political. To the point where like Twitch had addressed this. Twitch literally addressed this when they put up the content classification label. There was backlash when they put the label up because they put discussions of like trans existence as something that needed to be labeled. And people were like, whoa, that's weird. I'm a trans person. So would me being a trans person, if I talk about my own personal lived experiences, would that be, will I get banned for not labeling that? And Twitch had to come out and clarify to be like, whoa, no. You can talk about your own personal experiences, right? You can talk about your own personal experiences, but like if you talk about like policy and stuff like that, then it would have to be labeled. Like Twitch, that's something that happened last year. Is this it? Let me see. Here. He's got 40,000 likes on Twitch's own like user voice platform. Remove sensitive social subjects bullet point. Twitch should remove the sensitive social sensitive social issues clause from Article 7 of its content classification guidelines. LGBTQ plus people, immigrants, and reproductive rights are not sensitive social issues. They are common sense issues, where one side simply wants their liberties intact. The controversy is entirely on the other side of the argument involving taking those liberties away. Especially as it pertains to LGBTQ plus individuals, the notion that the discussion of their very existence is political is absolute nonsense. These people should be allowed to discuss these issues affecting them without being set behind some sort of explicit content label. This is a slippery slope that begins with people automatically labeling non-heteronormative live and the content as deviant and degenerate, especially by grossly bad actors who want to be edgy. Remove the final bullet point from the Article 7. And then Twitch replies and says, "Thank you for raising this. We've just posted a tweet addressing these concerns." And this is what they said. "We have made some updates to our policy language to better clarify what needs a politics and sensitive social issues content classification label. We want to make it clear that you don't need to label your streams if you're talking about your lived experience. We've made this clearer in our content classification label guidelines, which are linked below. We've also clarified that the label is only required if discussions on listed topic is the focus of your stream. On our goal here, as with any content classification label, is to give viewers and brands more info about what's happening on a particular stream, so that they can make an informed decision about what to watch and where to engage." That's the problem. That's the problem, right? This is the issue. Twitch has tried this before. What Assmold is describing here is not because Twitch is like ideologically captured by California politics, right? The problem is like there's no line between somebody's lived experience and politics. Like there is no line. You can't draw a line because everything is political. And when you try to draw a line, you get things like this, where Twitch puts in a line about what is and isn't politics, and they fuck it up. They make it so that gay and trans individuals are now having to litigate their existence, and that's considered politics. You can't exist, right, as an LGBTQ plus individual without it being political. to the tune of like 40,000 votes to get them to change it, and they have to walk that back. You can't ban politics, and if you attempt to ban politics, this is what you get. This is what you get. You get this. It's not because they are ideologically captured by California politics. If that's the case, then they'll just ban you, Assmold. Wouldn't that make sense? If they were ideologically captured, if they were like, oh, they were captured by left-wing California politics, why would they not just ban Assmold? Why would they unban Aiden Ross? Like, Aiden Ross has brought more bad press to the website than like Frogan has, than Denims has, than Mike from PA has. Like, but he's back on the platform. Did my clip channel today because I only had 36 subs today because Assmold's viewers starting to tag me in IRL spaces, whether they empty threats or not. I live in a highly conservative environment that act like destroy my life, especially considering my disabilities. I'll already low academic opportunities. That's good. I love posting clips, but I don't even monetize. I can't risk even empty threats. Banning an entire topic of content wouldn't actually be a new concept for the purple platform. In 2022, like slot-based gambling sites were banned, but poker and sports betting and other types of gambling were still allowed. In 2024, Twitch also took action against the controversial censor bar meta, banning implied nudity in forms of an update to its attire policy. Like, and even in the world, right? So we already established that one, like these people that he listed aren't even like, there's not negative press for like half of them in the first place. Number one. Number two, even if there was, you can't ban politics. We already demonstrated that. But number three, actually, I don't remember what number three was. But yeah. In response to this, Frogan replied and says, "You consider me political because I wear a hijab. I am not like you. I do not make political content anywhere but typing a tweet once in a while." Right? And Assmold responds saying, "Don't try to use your hijab as a shield for your disgusting behavior. American soldiers deserve PTSD. Arab Jew racial tier list. Sub goal to make a 9/11 cake. October 7th, mass murderers, a revolution. These are PR problems. Obviously, religion's not a problem. You are." Like, I task Assmold, find me the robust media landscape, right, of the articles written about how bad Frogan was for saying American soldiers deserve PTSD, outside of like Dexerto articles. You know what I mean? Only white man Assmold can make 9/11 jokes. Like, it's just, everyone jokes about 9/11. I literally made a tweet about this. I made a tweet about a lot of things, right? I said, since when did 9/11 jokes become political? I saw like free streamers this past week make them while playing games. Dark humor, slur singing, pearl clutching will always be weird to me. Sorry, as a non-issue, the PTSD comment is related to sadistic war criminals. It doesn't even matter. Like, you're going too far in deep in it. It doesn't matter. You don't have to like justify the comments, not because like you can't justify them, but because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's not what's causing Twitch's PR problems. It's not a pedophile Keemstar post about how Frogan is bad for saying American soldiers deserve PTSD is not causing advertisers to pull out of Twitch. It's not. The only thing you can maybe argue is like the Saber Hummus tier list. And that is only because people like Ethan Klein did a campaign to the advertisers to get the advertisers to pull out. So yeah, if you have people on your platform being like, yo, call up Chevron and tell Chevron to pull out because streamers are saying this, and you're blasting their emails, right? Also, Chevron didn't even pull out, which is kind of funny. So yeah, maybe that will be an issue. Maybe the issue is not the things that are being said, but like you weaponizing the advertisers against streamers you don't like. A couple thousand of the internet's most unemployed freaks working around the clock to create bad PR for the website they use every day. And then go step back and go, oh, who's making this bad PR? Exactly. Exactly. Also, I love Assmold labeling Hamas as mass murderers, but again, zero smoke for Israel. What about all the pro-Israel streamers? You know what I mean? What about them? Just only I'd be for the pro-Palestinian side. There are pro-Israel streamers on the platform. I've seen them. You know what I mean? It also just feels weird. I'm not joking. I did in the past week see a streamer that I watched make a 9/11 joke. And in case you're wondering, yes, it was Ludwig. Like in the last week. Like where like, it's such weird pearl clutching. You know what I mean? He should be jailed for that. True. Because even like we can check this as well for Frogan. Like even this, there's like nothing here. Like you see like tabloid articles. Yeah, you know, Asma goes right. Casino.org made an article about Frogan. Cool. The U.S. Sun. Oh man, what will we do when the U.S. Sun wrote an article about Frogan? Or Times Now in the Times of India. What do we do? There's one Fox News article. Man, that's crazy. As number one trusted news source, yeah. Like, what are we talking about? Do you actually want to know what did a lot of negative press for Twitch? Probably more than I would say anything that Hassan said, or Asmongold said, or Frogan said, or Denim said, or Mike said combined. This is an article written yesterday. I don't know why they did an article yesterday about Kai Cenat. It's never like this. Chaos unfolds at live streamers giveaway event and arrests and injuries ensued. Like, there are old people, like when like my parents tell them that I do Twitch in my family, that only know about like Twitch and live streaming from Kai's riot or whatever. You know what I mean? Like that has more staying power than like whatever Frogan said. You know what I mean? This was like 2 years ago. Here's a clip of Asmon calling for Kai's ban. I mean, maybe. Right? But like to sit here and act like, oh, politics is what's done it. Like you could look up, like, I'm actually curious about, you know, guess about. This was yesterday too. Social media star Kai Cenat hangs magician from noose in disturbing live stream stunt, but it's not what you think. Like, sitting here and acting like politics is what does the bad press exclusively 90%, it's just laughable, right? Everybody does bad press for Twitch. The entire medium is like bad press, if you will. To the extent like Twitch kind of wants that to be the case. Twitch wants streamers to like toe the line between insane, crazy stunts that bring eyeballs and not getting bad press for it. But if you dip into a little bit of bad press, it's good for Twitch because it brings more eyeballs. You know what I mean? Which is why Twitch won't ban politics, right? Because it does bring eyeballs. It does. Like in the past month, or like a month ago, not in the past one, a month ago, Assmold was the most popular, most watched streamer on the platform. Why would they ban the cash cow? I think Twitch will be fine with losing 3 or 4 advertisers, right? 3 or 4 advertisers, so long as it keeps almost 100,000 people, if not more, a day coming back to the platform. Unofficial raid? What happened with Mike? Welcome in, chatters. We're talking about politique. But yeah. Mike rage quit. You know what? I understand. I get that. I too have had my fair share of rage quitting streams. That's how it be sometimes. But yeah. I feel like some of us are annoying. Well, yeah, that's objectively correct. And no question. But yeah, politics is not going to be banned. It can never be banned on the platform. They could ban topics, like topic discussions. Right? Can't talk about Israel Palestine. Can't talk about what's it called? Like Trump. Can't talk about Republicans or Democrats. Ban politics is like banning music, yeah. But even if they did, even if they came out tomorrow and was like, yeah, we're banning politics, no more politics or whatever, people will still talk about politics. Right? They'll just open up Minecraft and be playing Minecraft while they do so. Right? Will that be banned too? What if you dip into politics a little bit while you're playing Minecraft? Right? That was a non-political channel. I didn't get the notification in the corner because I don't do politics. I do pop culture. Hashtag pop culture, not politics. Hashtag pop culture, not politics. Where's it at? Bow. Oh wait, I also have YouTube alerts that are off. Boom. So I was late. Traffic in LA is crazy nowadays. That's politics. Banned immediately. Immediately. You're like, man, I don't like the Gavin Newsom is like eviscerating homeless people. Banned. Talking about crime. Love getting his K truck stolen. Banned. Crime, that's politics.
Sean the Black says
How crime is handled, that's politics.
Gandalf the
Vehicular
colorblind
theft,
just
that's
subscribed.
politics.
Pollock's here. Never.
Don't mention the city you live in, that's politics. Yeah. Can't mention your mayor, that's politics. Playing Call of Duty, politics. It's all politics. Politics, politics, politics. And they're not going to change it. Especially because politics brings them money. Oh, it's back. It made me think of the subscription on YouTube. I forgot I added a scene or source up there for my YouTube subscriptions. Voting for Rising Star, that's politic. True. NB farming, that's politics. Oh, okay. Well, we'll talk about that as well. Cause like, I feel like chatters, not are dumb. Well, a little bit dumb. Cause like they just bought into SFAN and NMP farming. Right? Sometimes you gotta let it go. Right? See someone farming, you click off. You talk about BB No Money in a second, right? They should just ban politics off of Twitch. People responding this so aggressively is kind of my point. I mean, you're coming out of this after one big voice condemning genocide on Twitch got banned a day after being friends with one of the biggest right-wing grifters on the website, full of right-wing slop. You just haven't seen me say it before today. Doesn't mean I haven't said it. The majority of replies to this just only further prove your point is actually insane. Now look at this one. Have you seen the comment section in your Nazi friends live stream, Reddit, YouTube, Twitter? You can tell me that their politics is that's been they fucking tell me you haven't said a fucking word, like a bitch make coward you are, like you rich piece of shit. Like, he's farming. I still think we shouldn't engage in the farm. Cause like this is like what like SVAN and NMP like want. You know what I mean? Like it's what they want. They posted this because they knew that people will get mad. And they're farming. I hate farming so much. I agree. I'm weirded out by BB No Money's video. It's all white people with a white rapper using AV for a hip hop video. I mean, it's rap, so like there's only so much AV you can avoid.
I live like a capitalist every single day.
Farm my sub instead. W. K Elmas.
K_Elmas just subscribed.
He called
Farm
you and
my sub
everyone
instead,
else
nodders.
Terra's apologist. I don't know if that's farming. No, that is farming. That is farming. But you said about me specifically? S-Fan, I thought we were cool. That's my mutual. I think he's a good guy, by the way, just not a diverse video. And honestly, I don't think that's the BB No Money's fault. You know what I mean? I think that is a Twitch ecosystem space fault, right? He was with, like, the Twitch landscape, especially the Austin Twitch space, just doesn't have a lot of black people. Therefore, when he went to that space, there are just no black people in the space. Therefore, you know, it just happened to be overwhelmingly white. Exactly like we discussed before, exactly like we've discussed. Right? Well, we'll talk about that in a second. Right? But I will say, like, people responding to this so aggressively is kind of my point. The reason why, and I'm going to approach this in good faith, right? The reason why people are so aggressive, which I would say is passionate about this, is because, again, when you say people should ban politics off of Twitch, you have to be specific. Right? To clarify that he's seeing less ad revenue, so he wants to ban politics. Still stupid and a piece of shit. Means Hassan. No, he might not mean Hassan, right? He may mean politics in general. But like, again, you have to be specific. What we just talked about. Like Twitch labeling political content already was a problem because it encroached on marginalized identities, right? Gay and trans people had their identity encroached upon, and they were forced to, by Twitch's policy and guidelines, label their own streams talking about their own lived experience so that they would be cut with the ad revenue. You know what I mean? So of course people are going to be passionate about essentially kicking off marginalized people off the platform. Because there is precedent for that being the case. There is precedent for that being what Twitch means when it says politics. Because when they first put out the guideline, it included the lived experience of marginalized people. And that's why they're passionate about this. When people say ban politics off of Twitch, right? They see that as you attacking their identity. And maybe that's not what you're doing, right? Maybe it's not Twitch's intention, but that's the culmination of what politics is. When you see, like, your friend, Assmold, spend all of his content, not even for the past year, for the past like 3 years, talking about how black people in video games and trans people in video games and gay people in video games is political and woke, right? Of course they're going to feel some type of way when you come out and say ban politics. Because what do you mean by politics? Do you mean politics the same way that Assmold means politics? Black people in video games? Trans people in video games? Gay people in video games? Do you mean politics in the way that Twitch originally meant politics? Right? Gay and trans people talking about their lived experiences? That's why people are upset. That's why people are mad. Right? And Nick did the same thing. Right? The same exact thing. Here are my friends, Hassan and Assmold. I'm curious, if you had to vote for either for president, who would you vote for and why? All circumstances permitting, of course. Not gonna lie, I could with this tweet. This tweet up in Discord, trying to farm lights only got 1.7K. Tons of hate comments though. Now, was it worth it? Nick is farming. Yeah, they're all farming, right? They're all farming. And this is a problem, and the reason why, and this is what pisses me off, is that they put out a very clearly farming tweet to farm, and then they turn around and they try to use that farming, that hatred and that anger that they just farmed to justify their non-serious but also kind of serious tweet in the first place. You know what I mean? Like S-Fan putting out a tweet that's like joking to be like they should ban politics off of Twitch, right? And farming. And then using the anger to that farm to then justify the original tweet that we were farming off of in the first place. It's weird. You know? It's lame. It is lame. Right? And I think people are justified being angry. People are justified being mad. And this doesn't even stop at like OTK sphere. This is a problem that I have with the entirety of the Twitch sphere, is that they are, and this kind of perfectly leads into like what I wanted to talk about with Ludwig, And that is, they're totally fine with like letting people who try to, you know, fight for a better future in tomorrow, leaving them out to dry and reducing the attacks that they get down to just being drama, right? To protect their own brand image, only to then turn back around after, you know, everything's all said and done, to then only engage from a drama landscape, right? And I don't even dislike any of the people I'm talking about, right? Like, I actively watched Ludwig. Like, Ludwig's probably one of my second most watched streamers, right? But I feel like it was very gross when Ludwig was talking about Creator Clash 3 yesterday. The video's not out yet, but we'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it, jeez Louise. I just want to show you how he approaches this conversation in the first place.
We're going to talk friends who are competing in this. This is not the aim of this. They're just going to have it. Skin Jockey and then Jack Black punching in the... There's no love in it anymore. All right, Chet. I want to talk about something a bit controversial. I'm not trying to spark any controversy.
Audience.
This is not the aim of this.
What does it have to do with anything? Maybe shut the fuck up and listen, and we'll get there in a second.
But this is something that I've been curious about because I have friends who are competing in this, and I feel like I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Like, yeah, no, chat. I'm gonna show you a fucking random video with no relevance at all, and I'm not gonna tie it back to the discussion we were talking about at all. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna play a Ludwig video in the middle of this segment for no fucking reason. Yeah.
So for now, we are going to talk about Creator Clash 3. Do you guys know what the hell is happening? Because I don't. Here's what I know. Creator Clash, boxing event.
So he very clearly starts out the discussion. He doesn't know what's going on. And that's fine. That's fine. Let's continue.
The third iteration. But although Creator Clash in my mind is supposed to be, you know, fun matchups with people I like, you know, I'm excited to see the Minecraft face-off.
Is it fine?
Myth.
Yeah, you don't have to be engaged in like Ethan Klein's extended crash out and his campaign to ruin a charity boxing event. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not expecting normal people to know about this. I'm not even expecting other streamers to know about this. Right? That's fine. If you don't want to like engage in that. But let's continue.
When that boy boxes. Will Net versus Odd Ones Out. That's my favorite match and one I'm the most excited for. I got Trevor, my boy Trevor, who's boxing. So there's just a bunch of people I like who are boxing. But when people talk about Creator Clash, none of them are talking about the matchups. None of them are talking about the matchups. To the point where if you look up Creator Clash 3 in YouTube, it is only drama videos.
Yeah, I wonder why, Ludwig. Genuinely, I wonder why. I wonder why it's all fucking drama videos when you have people who are like make it their entire mission to kill the fucking event. I wonder why. I feel like that is an important discussion to have.
Just a YouTube search of it. It's nobody, it's not, this is like, what happened, bro? We've lost the plot. It is not, you know, here's me training for my boxing match. It is, let's talk about Creator Clash 3. Internet versus Creator Clash 3. Harley explains why you dropped out. Creator Clash 3 is over. Creator Clash 3 situation is illegal. Okay, I don't know which YouTuber this is. Brother, this has got to be the fucking worst title and thumbnail I've ever seen in my life. You're going too extreme. This is It's like an AI recreation of what a drama channel should be.
He's right about the plot being lost. He is right. He's correct that the plot is being lost, right? He is right. But again, I've seen what comes after this, which is why I'm like a little bit more riled up than I probably should be at this point, right? It should be about the boxing. It should be about the charity. It should be about all of these things. But if you're going to talk about the event, it's important to talk about, you know, how we got to the point where people are only talking about the drama aspect instead of just being like, well, we're only talking about the drama aspect now. This is exactly what you were describing, farming drama instead of discussing the full context and what got Creator Clash to this point.
YouTube viewers are people, bro. You don't have to speak to them like they're fucking animals. It's illegal. As far as I can tell, it all started with the content cop.
Like, that's just not true. And you know how I know this is not true? It's because Ludwig was directly involved in this. He was directly involved in Ethan Klein's extended crash out. And this is the problem. Like, you know what? I'll look to you a little bit longer before I give you my take.
That's as far as I can tell when it all went to shit. Because I think, regardless of your opinion on the situation, it shifted from Ian and excitement for Creator Clash 3 to drama. That's really what it is. And drama is a lot more exciting for people than Creator Clash 3. Now, frankly, I don't care about the drama aspect of it. I care about the boxing.
And see, that's the problem. That's the issue. That's the issue, right? You cannot talk about how Creator Clash 3 got down to being about drama without talking about the drama. Right? And I think it's twofold why he went down this path and why he's doing this now. In that Ludwig is doing the same shit that Nick and Esfand are doing. He's farming. He's trying to pull the drama viewers, right, by acting like and pretending like he's above it. He's above engaging with it. That's what he's doing. There's virtually zero reason for Ludwig to give his take on Creator Clash 3. Right? Virtually no reason. But he can jump in now and be like, oh yeah, I can farm a little bit off of this entire situation without actually engaging with it, right? Leaving like Ian and Anissa out to dry. Leaving all of these smaller creators that Ethan Klein has been crashing out over out to dry. Right? By playing this like, you know, there's a side over here that's bad and there's a side over here that's bad. He's doing Kai shit. Do you know what I talked about in my newest video? You should watch it. Right? Stream University DDG problem. He's doing Kai shit. You know, as a boxing vet and does cover a drama on Mogul Mail, no. Well, he stopped Mogul Mail because he didn't want to cover drama anymore anyway. Right? Like, I'm not saying that he can't talk about Creator Class 3. What I am saying is that his framing is dishonest. Right? Not maliciously dishonest. It's just he doesn't want to engage in like the drama part of it, as he says. Right? But in doing so, he presents a half measure to his audience. And he leaves the people who are being harmed by this, including Creator Clash, and throws it under the bus. That's it. Like, it is integral to the story that Ethan Klein has said on record and on camera that he is trying to torpedo this event because Ian and Anissa are a part of it. Even when they divested from it, he's still trying to torpedo the event. Right? Do you think he's going to talk about that? Do you think he's going to talk about how Hassan, right, raised $200,000 for the charity aspect of the event? Do you think he's going to cover that? It's very easy to be like, I don't want to talk about any of this other bad, crazy, nasty, gross stuff. I'm going to talk about the aspect that will, it's literally like, I'm going to talk about the aspect where I can insert myself, get the views from it, pull myself out without engaging with the, actual important parts of the story. And that is Ethan trying to platform or deplatform pro-Palestinian creators, Ethan trying to torpedo a charity event, successfully doing so, right? And things of that nature. And it's honestly, it's crazy. It's crazy to me. And this is the problem that I have with, like, not even just Ludwig, not just with Esvia, not just with Nick, right? But with the entire streaming landscape, right? They go about their own business, they create their own content, and there's just an entire section of the space that's being like essentially like harassed to be deplatformed, including their fucking friend. Not to put the parasocial like, oh, Hassan is your friend, how could you do this to him? But like every person I just talked about sees Hassan as a friend. You know what I mean? Like, and like, it's just they sit back and they don't engage in any of that because they don't want to be political. Until the part where like the dominoes have laid to rest somewhere, and like, the ARAS podcast and Frogan gets banned. There are Dexerto articles being written about things or whatever. Creator Class 3 gets postponed. It's not until the cards have fallen, right? The house of cards have tumbled, that the people finally walk into the room and are like, wow, there used to be a house of cards here. Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to this house of cards that was just standing here? Right? And we're trying to tell them like, yeah, this person is like trying to kick over our house of cards. And they're just like, oh, don't want to hear that. Goodbye. Goodbye. And then pretending like they're above it. Like, sorry, man, it's frustrating me as well. It's just crazy, right? It's just crazy because none of these people want to get involved in like Ethan Klein's like extended crash out, his genocide defense, right? The important shit about this, him deplatforming pro-Palestinian voices, right? Nobody wants to get involved with that. That's politics. That's icky. It actually affects people's fucking lives. Nobody wants to talk about that. And the people that do talk about it are put on the shit list. They are added to the shit list. And the shit list keeps growing. Right? And if you even think about addressing this shit and protecting the marginalized people that Ethan Klein is going after, right? Like, you are now also added to the shit list and nobody protects you. Do you know what this is? I talk about this all the time. It's the thin purple line. That's it. Thin purple line. Right? As a big creator, Ian and Anissa, 7 million subscribers on YouTube. They speak out and defend smaller, marginalized people.
I live like a capitalist
Right?
every single
They
day,
have
Jake.
broken.
I live as a
White Purple,
capitalist.
Twitch.
Okay? I live when I believe.
They have broken the solidarity.
Just subscribed.
Right?
SDABS.
And so now when Ethan's shitting on them, nobody comes to their defense. Because they have broken the thin purple line. And so now only turning around and talking about Creator Class 3 in the boxing event failing or whatever, right? Without talking about, I don't know, how we got here in the first place. It's gross. It's gross. It's just a gross thing to do. That's how I felt last week. I can't imagine how it feels, how you feel actually being involved. I mean, I'm like tangentially related. You know what I mean? I'm tangentially related. I'm not even like there's no hyper focus on me. Right? But it's frustrating, like, it's frustrating that speaking out to protect marginalized people will make you a pariah. That's what's the most frustrating part, which is why nobody does it. It's a lot easier to see like, Ethan Klein crashing out and see that as like him trying to deplatform, like marginalized people and like shut your ears off and turn away from it. But when you are like Ian and Anissa and you do actually speak out to defend the smaller creators that Ethan Klein is harassing, you are now added to the shit list. And then when you are talked about, people will just ignore that too. Because you did the crime of speaking out to defend the most vulnerable people in society. And so with that like being the case, I can understand why if you're like Ludwig, you don't want to get involved, right? Especially when Ludwig was added to this entire thing to begin with. Like Ethan tried to pull him in multiple times. I can understand not wanting to get involved, right? Which is why I leave people who don't want to get involved out of it. But then you're like, oh, I see an avenue where I can talk about this drama in a way that I don't actually have to, take a stand on anything, right? I see an avenue. I see like, okay, there's a lot of views with this Creator Class stuff, but like, there's also a lot of drama with it. I can like insert myself in this way, right? I can take this position and shave off some of these views without getting involved in all that messy political stuff there. You know what I mean? And it's frustrating, right? It is frustrating to see. It's a lot easier, right, to be in this position and just be like, oh, just ban politics, yeah. Why are we not just banning all politics? It would be so easy. Why is it even here in the first place? And honestly, stuff like this make me more mad than what Ludwig is doing here, because this is like directly like a world of banning politics is directly harming the lives of not even just Hassan, not even just Asmongold, not even just Frogan or Denims or Mike. You know what I mean? Like there are hundreds of people, Black people, trans people, gay people, who talk about their own lived experience and how they're being harmed on this platform. And you're saying, fuck them. And that's gross to me. Right? That's gross to me. And I wish that I could do that. I wish I could, put my moral to the side, go live and play video games every day, right? If that was I genuinely wish that could be the case. Right? I envy people who can do that. But I can't. Like this is my life I'm talking about. This is my personal lived experience I'm talking about. Right? This is the sanctity of my people I'm talking about. And trans people feel the same. Gay people feel the same. Queer people in general feel the same. Women feel the same. And so if you have the privilege to shut all of that out and just go live and play your games, that's great for you. I'm happy for you. I am. I'm happy for you. If you can stomach that by not talking about the atrocities that happen in the world, cool. I'm happy for you. But then to turn around and fuck over multiple, dozens, if not hundreds of small creators who are trying to do a little bit better with the modicum of a platform that we've been given, then fuck you. That's insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's gross. It's gross. And it's infinitely frustrating. Infinitely frustrating. Cause like you're sitting in this world on this platform with a modicum, just a little bit of influence, talking about things that actually do matter instead of fucking creator class 3. I'm sorry. People running defense for a genocide is more important than creator class 3. And if you don't want to talk about that, that's fine. That's cool. But acknowledging the fact that there are people who do want to discuss that and how that's important.
Subscribed.
And how you can't make, instead of like, you make $1.9 million a year instead of $2 million. Because there's like, 2-3 dozen people talking about how genocide is bad. Maybe. It's just, it's frustrating. It is frustrating. It is frustrating. Because these people will like leave us out to dry. Leave us out to dry. For the crime of talking about how like trans people are human beings as well. How the money that we are giving in taxes is going to bomb children overseas and how that's a bad thing. Oh, sorry, you should have actually, disregarded your humanity and played freaking Fortnite or whatever. Should have played Fortnite. I don't know. It is frustrating. It's frustrating. And like, it's just so weird. And this is a problem that Ludwig has had consistently, which is why he always got in trouble or got into faced some scrutiny when he was doing like Mogul Mail. And that is, he will see people talking about shit that he can get into for views. Again, I'm not chastising Ludwig for like doing that. Like, your content creators do stuff for views all the time. I get it. But then we'll like approach it at a half measure to be like, yeah, people are yelling about Hassan. Why are they yelling about Hassan? Who knows? Let's just talk about people. Let's talk about the act of people yelling about Hassan, and not the fact that like people are yelling about Hassan because Hassan said mean things about Israel and Israel's committing a genocide. You feel me? Like I feel like you can't do that. And stuff like that is what made people get so mad at Ludwig, which is why he retired Mogul Mail in the first place. Right? He would like try to talk about and tackle like the drama aspect of like a real world situation, and then he'll just get hate from both sides of the aisle for that. He wants to have his cake and eat it too, and it just doesn't work like that. Yeah. Here.
It all started with the content cop. That's as far as I can tell when it all went to shit. Because I think, regardless of your opinion on the situation, it shifted from Ian and excitement for Creator Clash 3 to drama. That's really what it is. And drama is a lot more exciting for people than Creator Clash 3. Now, frankly, I don't care about the drama aspect of it. I care about the boxing. I want to watch YouTubers punch each other. I have zero interest in any of the participants or featured creators of the content cop. It's a waste of my time.
Like, then why the fuck are you talking about it? Do you want to know about why Creator Clash 3 ended up in the way that it did, or fucking not? Like, what are we talking about? It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Just that it's a waste of his time. Not even that. Like, I'm not even saying you have to go back that far. But like, if you're going to talk about Creator Clash and why it's being postponed, you can't not talk about the drama. That is an integral part of the story. Right? And it's not that he doesn't want to talk about drama. This shit is drama. Creator Clash 3 is fucking drama. It's drama. It's not impactful. It's literally drama. It is. He's not. Well, so when he says, I don't want to talk about drama, he's not saying that he doesn't want to talk about drama at all. He's saying, I don't want to talk about the parts that will make people get mad at me. That's it. I don't want to give my take in a way that like anybody is mad at me. So I'm just gonna skip past all the stuff, you know. He's like, regardless of what you think, with whatever side you're on, YouTubers should be able to box each other. Now let me talk about the Creator Clash aspect, because like, you know, people can't get mad at me like that. Connor from Trash Taste not taking a stand for Hassan and further telling him that they will not avoid inviting him in the future. The fucking eye opener in this kind of behavior. Hassan is charitable, I understand that, but these behaviors are an abuse of his charitability. But like, what is Hassan supposed to do? You know what I mean? What is Hassan supposed to do? What do you do in that situation? Right? You can't make people care about politics. Right? About important things. Right? This section specifically is just me venting my frustration. There's nothing to do here. Right? There's nothing to do here. There's no winning in this situation.
Black would do this, Sag.
Right? Because this is how the industry is set up. It's a lot easier, right, for a creator to just see things that like make people mad, right? See things that make people mad and avoid that until they can put themselves. It's okay. This literally has happened. Was it last year? literally happened last year. Right? Also, I'm turning off the pop culture, not politics thing. With Assmold. Right? Like, Sean, what do you mean? Last year, nobody talked about Assmold saying insane shit. Not even insane, but like insane, like genocidal, psychotic, Nazi adjacent shit. Nobody. Assmold said that he didn't care if Palestinians were genocided because they have an inferior culture. Radio silence from a lot of the large people in the space. Until Assmold got banned, and only then did I see jokes about, well, I'm not trying to get banned. I'm not like Assmold or whatever. You know what I mean? Did I even see people reference what Assmold said? And it was in a joking, jovial manner. You feel me? And no, I don't even think they agree. I don't think they agree. It's not even that they agree. Right? Because I saw people do it who I know don't agree. Right? But it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Right? To say nothing, do nothing, and, kind of like joke and throw pot shots after, Twitch has made a decision to ban somebody. And that's about it. Right? It's a lot harder to like actually take a stand on something. Especially if you're like Mr. Brand guy. Like Ludwig is. Hassan says to have some conviction that people around him don't care about the genocide. I mean, like, even if you don't care about the genocide, right? If you don't want to speak about the genocide, whatever. I can't force you to speak up. But like, don't play this game about talking about things like 1 to 3 steps removed from the genocide if you won't talk about the genocide itself. You know what I mean? Again, I feel a little bit bad bringing up Ludwig as like the example for this all the time because I actually watched Ludwig, so I've seen what Ludwig do stuff like this. And so there are instances where people who are not Ludwig that do shit like this all the time. Like, scroll through like the top, 200-300 streamers. Pretty much all of them do this. All of them do this. Right? He has American brain where he doesn't take all the bad crap the U.S. does seriously. I think y'all are thinking too deep into it. Right? It's simpler than him being an American brain and not thinking the U.S. does stuff bad. Right? It's as simple as like, will people be mad at me if I say this? Yes, I will not say it. It's literally like one dialogue tree option. If I say thing, will people be mad at me? Yes, I will not say it. No. Will it benefit me if I say this? And then it's just a straight line down saying, just say it anyway. Yeah, it is the simplest of flowcharts. To be charitable though, Sean, I don't think that I think he genuinely wants Creator Clash to succeed because his friends are now in charge of it and the drama might only bring more hate negativity to it. That's why Creator Clash 3's new video doesn't mention it either. It only focuses on the fighters and the charities. That's still fucking cowardly. That's a cop-out, right? Because if it is the problem. If people talked about Ethan Klein's extended crash out trying to torpedo the event in the fucking first place, we wouldn't have gotten here in the first place. If people talked about the extended campaign to tarnish the event 2 months ago when it was happening, then it wouldn't have gotten here in the first place. If people talked about Ethan Klein trying to and successfully pressuring his employee to drop out of the event and stoking a bunch of negative press for the event and things like that in the first place, right? It wouldn't have never have gotten to this point. It wouldn't have. And that's the issue. That's the problem. Is that we as like the industry ignore this shit while it's brewing until it gets to a like exactly like with what was I saying? Diddy Saltman and his campaign to get like the A-Rod's podcast banned, and then it's like blast emails out to advertisers getting them to pull out. You completely ignore all of that. All of that. Until the point where like 2 or 3 advertisers then pull out, and then boom, now you're talking about like, oh, advertisers are pulling out of Twitch. Right? Only talking about it at that moment. Not like, hey, there's this campaign going on to like email Twitch's advertisers that it's invalid. Right? Let's make Twitch aware of this, that like, you know, that people are doing this shit. You feel me? Just radio silence for like 2 months. Again, not just about Ludwig, but for 2 months on this. Right? Until like, again, like 2 advertisers pull out or whatever. Or that people have reported like ads being dropped or whatever. And then only talking about it then. Like creators having their ad revenue cut because like they have like Iranian in their title or in their tags or whatever. Right? Only talking about it then, but not talking about the campaign to get it to that place in the first place, you know? Like it's just it is frustrating. Especially frustrating with all the Frogan shit. That's what particularly frustrates me, is because Frogan does not have a large enough audience to be under the microscope of this many people. Hassan can handle it. Bro's a multimillionaire. He has enough concurrent viewership and an established audience where he'll be fine. He's insulated from the most of the harassment, right? But like Frogan is not like that large of a creator to be under the microscope of this many people. Frogan should not be getting weekly drama alert posts about the things that she says on her streams, right? That is harassment. And it seems like the entire industry is okay with that harassment, right? They're totally fine with that harassment because Frogan is like a political or whatever. I think it's gross. And that exists for like the entire space. Right? Ethan Klein going on his crusade for the last 18, 19 months. Not only trying to get pro-Palestinian voices banned, successfully doing so, right? In an instance, but also like running defense for a genocide. And everybody kind of just lets it happen. Right? Until it's like, oh, Creator Clash 3 gets postponed. And that's the most important thing to talk about. You know what I mean? 19 months of Hasbro and genocide defense. Right? Trying to and successfully deplatforming pro-Palestinian creators. Totally fine. Creator Class 3 being postponed, that warrants discussion. And it's I know why it happens, right? But it is frustrating to see. And then for people to then turn around and be like, oh, just ban all politics, you know? Right? Ban all politics. Ban all of it. You know, Asmongold talking about he's going to go catch migrants and deport them, right? Just like Ask Ketchum. Yeah, ban that. But like also, you say Palestinians deserve to be human beings, ban that as well. And it's frustrating. It's frustrating. It is frustrating. Right? Because it's inherently privileged to act like those are the same things. It is inherently privileged to act like those are comparable. It is. So like, I want to play my Fortnite on Twitch with my ad revenue. So get the people who say Palestinians deserve, deserve to be genocided over here. Palestinians, are human beings over here. Get them both off. They're getting in the way of my ad revenue. While simultaneously saying jack shit about their friend who is doing the genocidal rhetoric. Their friend who's doing the Nazi apologia, crafting a Nazi audience, saying insanely disgusting and heinous shit. Radio silence on it. But no, it's a lot easier to just turn around and be like, yeah, both sides are bad. Both sides are bad. Just ban all politics. So I don't have to see people talking about Palestinians on my platform, please. Thank you. Is what I agree with Mike from Pion. He said he doesn't care that Assmold and its audience says gross stuff because they aren't a threat. The hate and criticism doesn't end at the top creators. It goes down to people like Frogan and people around them like normies. Yeah. Ad revenue thing is cope too because go play ads on YouTube and TikTok. There's politics there too, and they're making bank. The ad thing is only a problem is because they've ignored the people who have pushed for getting the ads removed. That's it. That's why it's an issue. It's only an issue slightly, not even really an issue, but it's only slightly an issue because they were totally chill and fine with like being alongside people who were doing a campaign to remove the ads in the first place, which is what I would think you would talk about if you covered the situation. But I'm curious. I want to know.
I was about to go get the Henny.
And that's my apocalypse.
That's right.
Let's see Ludwig's coverage of the Twitch adpocalypse or whatever. Cypress, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated.
Going back to back. And I got to say, guys, what the heck? I looked at my analytics on this channel after taking a 10-week hiatus and thousands about it, and there was none. So I decided, okay, I will make one. And today, I should preface, we are going to basically be talking about 3 points around the Twitch adpocalypse. What is it? How did it happen? And what should happen next to fix it? That's really what I want to address today. And we should start with first ads on Twitch, because I'm old enough on Twitch that back in my day, Unk status, I get it, it was cringe to run ads. People didn't do it. And it made sense, people would already be paying your subscribers for your content. So why would you also be taxing people by making them watch ads? It was something you just didn't really do until Twitch made a bit of a change. They started to tell you how much money you would make if you were to run ads. And they also ran a program that subsidized that amount of money. So they basically say like, okay, well, this is how many viewers you have. If you were to run like 3, 6, 9 minutes of ads an hour, we could pay you like a couple $1,000s. And, not only could we will guarantee pay you that amount of money. And you just do the deliverables and, it all sort itself out. They're basically subsidizing people running ads. Now, they only ran this program for like a few months, but it worked. It created a culture where streamers now knew how much they would make if they ran ads, and it became a part of their lifestyle and overall income. And so now people run ads. And you should know this if you
MP Shark, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated.
you've ever tried to watch a subathon in the past couple of years, because those are basically ad farms, man. Live 732 hours in a month. That's 732 hours to run ads, baby. And thankful to the boys at FaZe for leaking their income. We know how much money you can make from ads alone. Now, I'm not sure it's possible that Ron might have photoshopped this image a bit, little inspect element, but if we take it at face value, he says he earned $1.2 million during his subathon, and he only had 63,000 subscribers. Now, I say only because if you do the math, that 63,000 subscribers is $220,000, which means he made an extra $1 million. That's not from bits. That would mostly be from ads. And what makes this even more realistic and more impressive in my mind, Jason was the biggest in the FaZe group for their subathon in terms of subs. He had the most subscribers. You can see 100,000 right here. And he made $500,000 total. It's a lot of money. Now, the light pink is the amount of money he made from ads. You can see his ad density went down, right? He didn't make as much from ads as opposed to somebody like Lacey. That's a lot of light pink. Now, ignore this number. I know it's a fact. He inspect elemented this. This is a fake number. This number is real. So he made $70,000 less than Jason while having less than half as many subs, less average viewers. How? Because his ad density was so high. He's running an ad density equivalent to TV shows, okay? And he's able to make just from that hundreds of thousands of dollars in ads. I would not be surprised if Kai made as much, if not more money from his subathon in advertising than he did from all of the hundreds of thousands of subs he has. This is all kind of gone now. The advertisers are pulling out. It is true. And streamers are making a lot less money this month. Okay, how do we know this?
The truth is nobody besides a very small crowd blames Ethan for Creative Clash. They heat mostly on iDubbbz, whether you think it's valid or not. The video release date was badly timed, and taking 34% of Creative Clash profit is pretty gross. Yeah, you're fucking stupid, Chatter. Ethan, I don't care what people think. I'm telling you, my take is that they're fucking wrong and dumb. Ethan is to blame for Creative Clash. He is. That is just the case. It's Ethan and the rest of the campaign of right-wing losers who are mad that like Sam Hyde wasn't involved and they can't have their favorite pedophile Nazi involved. He was the only person trying to take torpedo it. Him and right-wingers. Go to the event stupid to Ethan's level isn't the answer though. You're fucking stupid. You're dumb. You are dumb. You're stupid. You're dumb. You're dumb. You know what? You're dragging down the collective intelligence of chat right now. So I'm gonna ban you. You're dumb. So yeah, no. If you run an event, sorry, fuck off. You can just anybody can say any shit they want to about you because you run an event. That's it. Chat, did you know that like if you run an event, you can say whatever you want about that person and doesn't matter because you can't respond because you're just running an event or whatever. Like, why would you not talk about the people and this is crazy because this would not apply to anywhere else. This would not apply anywhere else. Anywhere else. Only applies to Ethan. Ethan is the only person who gets a pass for torpedoing his own admission, torpedoing a charity event. Why are we giving Ethan a pass for saying he wants the charity event to fail, effectively getting the charity event to fail and to postpone, and for the original creators to divest from it? I feel like, and this is weird, right? I feel like that's shit Ludwig would talk about. If any other creator made it their mission to be like, there's a charity event going on, I'm going to fucking torpedo it. I'm going to make it my fucking mission to make sure that event fails. I feel like that would be a little bit of something that like people would talk about. But no, for some reason, everybody wants to talk about how bad and mean iDubbbz is for responding to Ethan Klein. Responding, implying that Ethan said shit first, which he did. Right? Pressuring his employee to drop out of the event and like going out of his way to say that he wants it to fail. But no, nobody talks about that for some reason. The smoke is only for Ian and Anissa, who was putting the event on in the first place. I'm not even saying you can't criticize them, but is that not crazy? Is that not insane to cover a charity event failing and not talk about a multi-fucking millionaire with a multi-fucking million subscriber channel with tens of thousands of concurrent viewers who is on his live stream saying that he wants the event to fail and doing everything in his power to push for the event to fail, and nobody's talking about that? That's kind of weird, right? Is that not kind of insane? Nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about that. It's like the elephant in the room. It is literally the elephant in the room. Quite literally the elephant in the room.
Calaflor just subscribed.
I think that is an important part of the story that you can't just skip over for being fucking drama. And I don't know why Ludwig skipped over it. I have a few guesses. I have a few ideas. One, Ethan Klein has attacked him before, right? And drug his girlfriend into it unnecessarily. And so he doesn't want that to happen again. Two, it teeters and falls a bit too close to like politics that he doesn't want to engage in. Three, he doesn't want to upset the right-wing people who actually do want Creator Clash to fail because they think that Ian is a cuck. Right? It could be any of those reasons, but for whatever reason, Ludwig made the decision to completely skip over, I don't know, the multi-million follower creator with tens of thousands of concurrent viewers who made it his mission by his own admission to torpedo the fucking event. And nobody's talking about it. But no, they always have smoke for fucking Frogan. You know what I mean? Hassan says mean thing about Rick Scott. Always got smoke for that. Ethan says insane shit. Try to torpedo an event. Radio silence. Ethan himself calling for advertisers to pull out. Radio silence. Radio silence. Here, let's continue this. Let's see what Ludwig had to say about Ethan Klein and the rest of his ilk, his like, directly calling for advertisers to pull out of Twitch. I want to see who Ludwig blamed for this.
Well, Twitch streamers are talking about it. Here is Quinn.
What the hell? So you're getting, wait. Oh, bro, you just getting no ad money at all.
All right, here's Moon also talking about it.
So
I get a wide array of streamers.
Ads, apocalypse, blah, 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 blah. Out of curiosity, I want to check my revenue. In the last 2 days I've streamed, I received $0 on ads.
And then finally, here's Stock Guy actually showing his analytics. You can see how much money he is making from ads and how far it has dropped. For some people, it's half. For some people, they're making 10, 20% of what they used to make. And the way ads worked on Twitch for a long time was a very simple calculation. What is your viewership? Okay. What is your ad density? How many ads are you running an hour? And where are your viewers from? Because advertisers view viewers differently depending on their location. That is it. That is the only factors that went in.
Yeah, this is an old Ludwig video, right? But I want to see how he describes the Moon one wasn't even an issue, right? Most of these weren't an issue, right? Like most of the people who were like involved in this, it wasn't an issue, right? They were either farming or they were getting in on the drama to like, you know, get clips. Like that's it. Yeah, half of them were farming, half of them were dumb. Yeah, like Twitch themselves had to come out, right, and be like, listen, if you look at your revenue when your stream just ends, you're not going to see it. It takes a few days to come through anyway.
And then however much money Twitch made from advertising, they would pay you out like a percentage portion, all right? You know, something like 30, 40, 50, some percent based off your deal of how much money they made
like, there
from
were
the advertising.
People who were affected by this, right? If you had like Iranian or Syrian in your tags or whatever, you were affected by it. If you were slapped with the politics label, you were affected by it. Outside of that, that's crazy. That's insane.
The issue is that only works if they have advertisers. And a lot of advertisers have pulled out, okay? They have pulled out and it has hit Twitch hard. All right, and I'll talk in a minute what my prediction is for what will happen to that advertising
and
money.
This is
but
my
first,
problem. I talked about this freaking 6 months ago, is that there was never any like demonstration of like advertisers pulling out until like freaking February of this year. And it was like 3 advertisers. Was this a complete fabrication? Yes. And it wasn't even pulling out. They temporarily paused the ads.
Talk about why they pulled out. Where did the advertisers go? Do they hate Twitch all of a sudden? Well, the genesis of this, as far as I can tell, is when Assmold got banned off of Twitch. Because see, Assmold got banned after making some comments about Palestinian people, some very negative comments about Palestinian people. He got banned off of Twitch. And this
some very negative comments about Palestinian people. Come on. 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 Do you see the reason why I'm showing you this? Like, do you see the connection I'm trying to pull and to make? Like it's kind of important, right? It's kind of necessary to like, you know, see what he said.
Sort of caused a domino effect where people are like, okay, you ban Assmold for saying this thing about Palestinian people, but you know, what about this person saying this thing about this people? And that happened a lot because this is an issue Twitch has been dealing with for years, which is inconsistency in their bans. All right, they have their code of conduct, their terms of service, whatever. They have to ban based off of that, and sometimes it's not upheld consistently. All right, and so this became, you can see October 16th, the day Assmold got banned, a very common trend. All right. Oh, you ban Asmon. Well, what about when Frogan said this, crazy thing about U.S. soldiers? All right. And Twitch got basically controversy after controversy after controversy. All right. And at first, this was maybe just some like social media stuff. But then there was a concerted effort by people to go straight to the advertisers. All right. Because Twitch wasn't buckling. They weren't like banning other people for their comments based off the social media blow up. They were just kind of holding fast. They banned Asmon. They're like, okay, we're good now. Please leave us alone. That did not work. They were not left alone. Not only were they not left alone, their advertisers were not left alone. And this is one of the other genesis I can see of advertisers now getting involved after the Asmon ban. And here's a tweet that said, made a video of what you can do. It's a long video, so I'll just distill it. But basically, it was email the advertisers that Twitch worked with who were displayed prominently in sections that people viewed as like anti-Semitic and get them involved. Okay? He says, fuck Twitch for making me do this cancel culture, cuckfucks, and loser shit. But that is exactly what happened. It was a attempt at creating an adpocalypse. Attempt very successful. Now, Twitch tried to curb this. They tried to appease advertisers and also the Anti-Defamation League, who was getting involved, and they banned several Arab streamers following a Habibi rating panel that was at TwitchCon, and you can see the sponsors are in the background of this. This was going viral. I promise you.
I feel like just gonna put this out here. It would be an interesting or a perfect time to mention, again, multi-million follower creator who, directly called out the advertisers being in the background at this time when this was all going on. You know what I mean? And I feel like that would be a good point to do so.
All of these sponsors got thousands of emails in their inbox after this. And it worked. Now, you might think to yourself, okay, well, Ludwig, this was like a month ago, right? We're November 16th now.
Wait, why does he not show, and this is a problem that I had 6 months ago when I watched this. Why does he not show the, because the advertisers that the 3 advertisers that pulled out weren't the ones that were on the sponsor thing, though. You know what I mean? Let me see. Where's the here? Because I know they sort of wrote about it too. Three major companies pulled Twitch ads amid anti-Semitism allegations. Yeah, it was J.P. Morgan, AT&T, and Duncan, which I'm pretty sure AT&T is back. But yeah, like Chevron issued a statement, but they still kept ads. Like, what was this? This was December. Yeah, this came out in December. This was in November. This was before this even happened in the first place. You know what I mean? So this was my issue, is that like, even at this time, there was zero evidence that people were pulling out of Twitch. You know what I mean? And even when they did, it wasn't the advertisers that were on the back of this this panel.
This was going viral. I promise you, all of these sponsors got thousands of emails in their inbox after this. And it worked. Now, you might think to yourself,
it didn't. It did not work. It did not work. None of those sponsors pulled out. None. Zero. Right? 3 sponsors temporarily paused their ads, but I'm pretty sure that they're back now. Like Ludwig himself is playing in like the AT&T Annihilator Cup, or did last month, where it was hosted primarily on Twitch, where they were doing events with Twitch streamers, specifically on Twitch, playing games for like a month. You know what I mean? So like, it's just like, and it feels weird that we're not talking about the multi-million follower creator who was a part of and sparked a lot of this controversy himself in the first place. Right? Now, we're not going to go through all of this or whatever. But like, it's frustrating. It's frustrating that like it's a lot easier to like make this video about like, oh, advertisers are leaving Twitch. What about that? Right? As opposed to, hey, there's a massive hate campaign against Arab content creators for making a Habibi tier list. Right? Let's talk about how that's a bad thing. Right? And so it's the same thing. There's this huge thing going on, and there's like a part of like the drama part of it that like is actually affecting people's lives in that Venn diagram. But there's a little section over here that you can just kind of carve out for yourself to like not pick a side, but still also give your take and farm views off of that drama. Right? And it's very similar to the creator clash thing. Right? It takes a lot more effort to like, you know, take a stand against Ethan Klein, either doing Hasbro and doing pro-genocide rhetoric, or even past that, trying to torpedo, if you don't want to talk about the politics side of it, Ethan Klein trying to torpedo a charity event, right? But that takes work, that takes effort. But if you can just carve out an avenue in that circle of the situation, oh yeah, just talk about the creator clash side of it and don't get into how we got here in the first place. It's frustrating. It's frustrating.
But I am curious what is happening and if we're even going to get to see the actual fights. I've heard it's been postponed. I don't know what date. And when I asked people who are literally fighting in the event, I asked them, I said, what's happening? They said, I don't know. Which is crazy. So, we're going to watch this video.
The way this is positioned is that he's framing this as though it's like, oh, this is a disorganized event. This event is disorganized and unorganized, and the creators of the events don't know what they're doing, and it's their fault, As opposed to like, you know, there was a multi-million follower creator that actively stoked a harassment campaign against the people putting the event on, forced their employee who was fighting in the event to drop out, right? 2 months before the event actually took place, right? And pressured the people who are running the event to divest from it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's an important part of it. I feel like that's kind of important to talk about. You know what I mean? Do you think John Foggs will ever get to a point of had enough? I don't understand how this isn't tiring so many people, especially spectators. The issue itself important, but the rounds on everyone's pages and their takes, no. It's just Public and voice creator pros at skating the line when talking about drama. It's just disappointing. It's disappointing. It is. It is disappointing to see. Right? Cause like it's, and let me explain to you why this is disappointing. Streamers and content creators like this in this situation were kind of okay with the event being torpedoed. You know what I mean? Like they were kind of fine with the event being torpedoed. They were kind of fine with the event going down and going under. But now the event's actually being postponed, and now the event is actually being affected by the campaign to torpedo it, they could kind of take the moral high ground, right? About like, this is what I would do, right? This is what I would do in this situation. The people who are running the event, they did it wrong. They did it incorrectly. They were harassed incorrectly. This is what I would do. And everybody's like, yeah. These people suck. The organizers do suck. They suck so bad or whatever. It's just... I don't know. I don't know. So he's just taking the easy position by blaming the organizers rather than the hate campaign. I don't even know if he talks about the hate campaign. So it's because he's shown courage and the ability to give critical analysis before as well, framing as messy drama, messy E, and is a huge bummer coming from him. Let's continue.
It was dropped by the Creator Clash YouTube account. It's 15 minutes. It's getting downvoted. I don't think it's legitimate because it's got like 6,000 views. Like this shit's too new, I think. But maybe it's just people hate. Maybe it's legit. We're gonna watch it.
You would have to not even look into it at all. Well, he started off this section by saying he has no idea what's going on. You know what I mean?
Read the comments. Are you guys sickos like that? I don't read comments till I watch the video.
Yeah, we're gonna skip forward.
Maybe it's going to shift what you think about it. Go, don't.
Ethan Nestor.
Hi, Ethan.
I fought in Creator Clash 2.
I'm back, but for California.
Chemical element symbol P.
A lot of, but
because
you would like a refund, they are offering that as well.
Wait, okay. Why have people said there are no refunds? Because that's a phenomenal refund policy.
I haven't even watched Love in ages, but I thought he was smarter.
Here's what I have heard. Here's what I've heard about this event. I have heard Creator Clash 3 was delayed and the ownership was given up from Ian and Anissa to a third party. I'm guessing this is the third party, aka Alana, Aaron, and Ethan. That's what I'm guessing has happened.
I'm excited to have it here too. There's so many people on like this side of the country who haven't been able to make it, who now can make it, and also we're hosting it now. We are Crazy hosting it because we live here. Alana and I will be hosting the pre-show.
Yeah, Aaron's why not actually find out? Because it's a lot easier to like, you know, avoid hate by just kind of playing like this clueless aloof character. You know what I mean? Like if you're just saying this is what I've heard, this is what's being said or whatever. I mean, is it inconceivable that Ludwig doesn't know the ins and out of this? Yes, it is a little bit inconceivable. This is if you don't know, why give your take on it? You know what I mean? Why talk about it? Right? Why not try to find out? If Ludwig was like, I don't know what's going on here, let me try to find out what's happening, it would be one thing. Right? It would be one thing. But he's like, yo, fuck everything going on here. I'm only watching this video and I'm only going to engage with this video. I'm not going to look at anything else about this because, like, I know that that's not relevant, but I also don't know what's going on with this. He mentioned content cop without he mentioned the content cop without mentioning Ethan at all. And again, I can understand why he would do that. Ethan did try to harass him, did come after his girlfriend for no reason involving him. I feel like they would try to stay out of this drama when Ethan is involved. Then shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Don't talk about it. It's so simple. If you're not going to actually do the work to find out why there is a creator, Ethan Klein, trying to make this event fail, then maybe don't talk about the event. It's literally integral to the story. That's like talking about 9/11 but not covering the planes. Be like, yeah, these buildings fell, you know. Yeah, in New York, these buildings fell. That's kind of crazy. Like, are we not covering the planes? People waited to be informed before yapping on the internet. There'd be no internet discourse. I'm not even saying that he has to wait to be informed. I'm saying that like he's very clearly trying to be misinformed. He's intentionally being ignorant about the situation for whatever reason. He does not want to involve or talk about Ethan for whatever reason. I don't know what the reason is. Right? It may be that he thinks it's too close to politics about Israel-Palestine. It may be that, Ethan has harassed him and his girlfriend before. I don't know what it is. I don't know the reason for why Ludwig omitted Ethan from the situation. Right? I don't know why. Right? The truth in the matter is that he did. And I feel like you can't talk about this situation by omitting not even just Ethan, but all of the people trying to torpedo the event. I feel like it's kind of necessary about the Sam Hyde Nazi fans, right? The right-wingers, who are also and have been trying to torpedo the event, right? Dancing on the grave of Creator Clash 2. I think that is also important context for why this event is happening the way that it is. For why it's being postponed in this way, right? The right-wingers who are like, Anissa's a whore and Ian's a cuck, or whatever. That's kind of important. That's kind of necessary for the entire discussion about why Creator Class 3 is failing.
Alexander Vibes just subscribed. Hey Sean SDABYO hi chat SDABL it's been some time but it's nice hanging out here again SDABLODE.
Alexander Vibes, thank you for the 11-month resubscription. And Kale Poular, thank you for the 4-month resubscription. Did I miss another one? Bicycle Bastard, thank you for the 4 months as well. And Z-Mill, thank you for the 13 months. And Matthew Lee's, thank you for the 8 months. And Activist, thank you for the tier 1. And K Elements, thank you for the 3 months. And Gay North Collarbone, thank you for 21 months. Jesus, I missed a lot of things. And JW Grimer, thank you for the 2 months. And Plywood Dramp, thank you for the Prime. Yeah. Okay, let's continue. Sorry.
Company Real Good Touring I know of because I think they did the Trash Taste Tour in America. I know they've done Creator Clash. They did they did a bunch of YouTubers tours that I know of.
We'll have some goofs and some gaffes.
It's gonna be super fun.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
They're quite a powerhouse in the
But
space.
yeah, today we just wanted to make a video to clear up some questions that people have. It's been kind of rocky.
I just feel like it's kind of important. And this is something that Phil DeFranco also does. Like, I want to know if Ludwig thinks that it was necessary or even good that Ian and Issa handed off control of Creator Clash 3. If it was necessary. If it was important. If they needed to do it. If it was good that they did it. If the hate that they were getting is deserved, right? Like, I feel like it's kind of important.
Communication-wise the last couple of months, and so we just wanted to sit here and clear a bunch of things up. So let's get to it.
Yeah, so one thing that I misunderstood until talking to you guys at Real Good Touring was I thought that Ian and Anissa had stepped back. But I thought that meant they were still involved. They have actually stepped down.
So yes, Ian and Anissa have stepped down completely. There's no creative involvement. There's no financial involvement. There's no ownership involvement. They completely gave their stake to us, including...
Dude, that's crazy. That's insane. That is truly fucking pushing the eject button. I can't imagine that, man. That would be like, I'm trying to think of a comparison, bro. That's like next Streamer Games just being run by fucking agent.
Okay. So is he going to talk about why they were forced to step down? Who forced them to step down? The campaign that pushed for that outcome to happen in the first place?
You're going to see Agent and Lacey of FaZe Clan sitting at a table being like, yeah, Ludwig's not in it. He's nothing to do with it. He's not even going to show up. We just got other people going. Okay, why are you guys saying imagine, please? Yeah, of course it'd be fucking awesome. Agent and whatever. Agent, what does, but that's, God, I'm just.
It's not his militia, his subreddit and online foot soldiers largely all DNut jobs using him to get us on. You're wrong, Chatter. You're giving Ethan too much credit in and out. Destiny's audience is not that large. You think if Destiny's audience was that large, Destiny himself would be getting 30,000 concurrent viewers. Like, no, this is Ethan Klein's audience. I'm sure that there is a Destiny like holdover, right? But this is Ethan Klein's audience. It is Ethan Klein's audience. It is. The people who are sticking around and watching every single H3 broadcast for the last 19 months or whatever, they're totally fine with this happening, right? If not active participants.
Just give it, fuck off, guys. Okay.
Their financial stake they actually dispersed among the fighters, which is very cool of them to do.
Emily, I think they're just a reputable company. I would just look at the offer and see if it is a good offer.
And Aaron,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously you have to
can
acknowledge,
yell at me now.
we have to acknowledge that they, set the foundation for this event. And
Yes.
it started out with such a positive mission statement. That's why I wanted to be involved in the first place. It is such a cool idea. A bunch of creators getting fit, punching each other.
Definitely agree with the UG video, plus some regular employees. They would see someone with ongoing abuse charges and not let them teach minors being platformed by company media at all. I've had a few creators who were being friendly with him. Doesn't sit right with me. I find it odd he was so quickly pedestaled after his abuse charges. I never said you have to unfollow anybody, but yeah, it is crazy. Thank you for watching the video. I appreciate that.
Each other in the face, and it's for charity. I feel like the message is so inherently positive that it's a shame that
Call
it became
agent
this
asking about streamer games, dude. No,
internet thing that it never
I
should have
want
been,
it.
and I'm just very glad that attempts are being made to fix all that.
Yeah, I think one of the biggest questions that people have is about how the event was run in the past and what is going to be different about it now, because obviously the first year was crazy successful. There was over $1.3 million raised. And so that was incredible.
That's hella dollars.
Second year, we upped the stakes, we made it a little bigger, and unfortunately it did not pan out in the way that we wanted. And there was no money raised for charity, which was so heartbreaking, especially
It's like Hank Green selling VidCon. I don't think they sold it. Selling it would imply a buyer. These guys did not buy this. As far as I can tell, I think these guys are just trying to operate it in good faith for what the event stood for to the best of their abilities. It's not like they bought it because they thought this was a fucking cash cow they could flip.
fighting in it, putting all of that time and energy into doing this thing. And I know for a lot of
again, I feel like it's important to be because I see people in the chat, and people were in the chat. I was watching this live, right? Being yeah, the fact that they made no money for charity shows how bad faith Ian and Anissa were, right? And not I don't know, the fucking Nazis who were mad that Sam Hyde was not to be involved or whatever. And things like that was also an impactful reason, or again, the hate campaign against Ian and Anissa for pretty consistently, right? And maybe that has something to do with the reason why it was unsuccessful, maybe, and why that's an important thing to note when talking about the failure of Creator Clash 2. You know what I mean? Nazis literally ruined last year and caused lines to be drawn that still remain today. Yeah.
Especially you, Alana. You are always doing charity stuff, and to put yourself
No
in the
money
ring
raised
to
is
fight,
crazy.
A big reason that
I think it flopped, bro. I don't know what you want. I think that shit hella flopped. How did CC2 make no money? Because they had a pay-per-view model and they just didn't. So for reference, I ran chess boxing. That shit didn't flop. That shit popped. And it also made $1.3 million.
Talking about the failure of Creator Clash 2 without talking about the harassment campaign surrounded it, it's kind of insane. That is a massive part of it. Right? It didn't flop because they had a pay-per-view model specifically. Right? Right-wing, and this is before the event even happened, there was a huge endeavor to torpedo the event from a different group of people this time or last time. The Nazis. People didn't like that the pedophile Nazi Sam Hyde was involved, and Ian and Anissa made take steps to separate him out from the event. Right-wingers didn't like that. They felt like a comedian was being slighted or whatever, and they went on a months-long crusade to destroy the event. And then it worked. And you would think that happening again, this time with a second group of people, would be kind of important to talk about in this situation. Am I crazy? Maybe I have too high of expectations. Maybe my expectations are too high. Right? But I feel like that is an important part to discuss when talking about the failures of Creator Clash 2 and why Creator Clash 3 is happening in the way that it is. I feel like you kind of have to talk about the massive hate campaign for both of the events. I don't know. I don't know. It makes no sense to me.
Actually, 1.4 because the YouTube views have actually stacked up a lot. Yep. We had 300K CCV, made $1.4 million. We had 6,000 people in the building, and I still lost money on it.
You're not expecting too much. In fact, I find the way Libs was talking about this kind of offensive to both Anissa and Ian, given the fact that they are clearly victims here.
It cost 1.5 million. Now, I think overall it was worth it. But I'm not surprised that a boxing event of that magnitude didn't make money.
As a coward. And again, I want to reiterate that I like Ludwig. Ludwig is on my Twitch recap is going to be like my number 2 watch streamer behind Hassan. You know what I mean? Which is why I'm just like it's crazy.
Like, even if I were to go into the event saying, hey guys, all the money I raise is going to charity, I would walk out of that event going, hey guys, bad news. You're not going to believe it. Can I ask why it's so expensive? For chess boxing, doing it the first time, paying out fighters. Paying out fighters is a big part of it, man. That's a lot of money. I think paying out fighters alone is like a few $100,000. Production, venue for multiple days. Yeah, there's just a lot of costs. There's just a lot of costs going around. Insurance, true.
That we did it was because it was like, okay, it's for a good cause, it's for charity, and then when you go and do it and no money is raised for charity, that sucks.
Yeah. Talk louder. I'm always okay. Dude, is this really what Point Crow viewers are like? Talk louder. I'm almost done. Point Crow, freaky.
And the thing that, like, talking to a separate fighter who's not in the room about this just yesterday was like, you work so hard. I had a family member who was in the hospital with cancer at the time, and the thing that like kept me going, that stopped me from quitting and just going to be with him, was I was like, this is for charity. You're raising money for charity. You're raising money for a good cause. You got to keep going, and it was so hard. And then when I found out that we didn't, I think I cried. Like, I was so disappointed that it was very difficult to like take away positive feelings from the event, even because I was just so crushed by that news. And so like, when Ribbleton called and asked if I wanted to host the pre-show again, that was my first question: is how can you guarantee to me that that is not going to happen again? So what are the changes?
Yeah, and you know,
is that
being a part of the objectively worst content cop is a highlight of your career, so nobody even knows who you are. Why'd you ban this guy? Why'd you ban this guy? I have to open him up. Gotta open him up. See what he's got going on. Be part of the objectively worst content cop at the highlight of your career, and still nobody knows who you are. 680 viewers. Pathetic. Show me your highest viewed social chatter. Right now. Right now. I don't care what it is. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch. Show me. Right now. You're unbanned. Show me. Show me your bank statements from your job. Show me your W-2, chatter. Was being a dick about unbanning me is kind of a boss, I'm not gonna lie. Show me your W-2. I'll wait for it. Let's see. I'll give you time. We'll come back in 5 minutes.
Is that an Illuminati tattoo on her left arm? Brother, that's a triangle and a space man inside of it. And that's also her right arm. You're dumb in a few ways.
Likewise, like we were devastated as a fighter and as a producer of the event. It was awful that happened.
Class as
And
much?
the
Oh,
audience, too,
100%. Yes. Yeah. I'm classes against fucking morons. Cancel me. Cancel me. Take me to jail.
To know that, like, buying into the event and watching the event, thinking that their money's going to charity, and then it didn't turn out that way. The first two creator clashes, they ran on the same model. Naively, we believed that with the first creator clash, that the success of the event would be shared with the charity. So funding it through various sponsorships, but mostly ticket sales and.
So it was a scam? I feel like that has to be like the worst faith interpretation. I think if an event is successful and raises $1.3 million for charity on their first go around, their big plan isn't like, oh my God, and this next time we run it, we're going to make, you know, money for ourselves.
Top 0.04% of Twitch, top 3K of all Twitch streamers.
Now that we've raised $1.3 million for charity, now we get to make some money.
14. Mods keep him. Let him stay. He's but near a child. He can learn.
You would just take the 1.3 mil on the first go around. Like, 1.3 mil is a lot of money, bro. That's hella bread.
Pay-per-view sales.
So I feel like
chatters, don't add him. Let him be. Let him be.
You're just not. If you're looking at it in a vacuum, yeah, I think you could call that a scam. But you're ignoring the context of the first one that was hella successful.
Pay for the event, and then everything else is gravy for charity, which luckily worked for that year. We raised $1.3 million for charity. It was great. With that thinking, we moved on to Creator Clash 2, scaled it up a bit, and it turned out that we weren't able to make that money back and to reach those goals, which again was very devastating. So going into Creator Clash 3, we've completely restructured it. So all of the onus is on us to pay for the event, to produce the event through our partners, through our sponsors, and we will be doing a traditional fundraising through Deltify. It's running right now.
Is money paid not towards charity until event costs are paid? Yeah, but presumably. Because where else is the money coming from?
I was talking about, I wouldn't mention the title mistake name, no, Samson. Oh, did I spell it wrong? Yeah, wrong Samson. Thank you, Chatter.
And I guess, do you guys consider that a scam? Because to me, that makes sense. That's how it should operate.
He ain't 14. He's asking his chat, just him being a pervert and talking about Ethan banging Ian. You know what? If he's not 14 and he pretended to be 14, you know, what am I gonna say about that? You know,
Now, obviously, messaging matters. Like if you have tickets and you say all proceeds go to charity, and then it's actually like, well, they go to charity after cost. Like that has to be clear when you purchase. But I think people are huge. What's the word, man? Aggrandize. What's the word when people are like fake higher than thou? Idiots? Not. I feel like people get real bad faith or virtue signally when it comes to charity stuff. Yeah, maybe grandstandy. I don't know the exact word, but I feel like when the word charity is hit, people are like, heavens, and everyone acts like every act of charity needs to be some higher than thou act that is selfless. And maybe I'm cynical, but I think that's dumb.
He's not incorrect here.
And I think charities also understand that that's dumb. And most incredibly successful charities understand that it's a business and things need to be able to operate not just one time, but consistently many times. And the only way to do that is
like people complain about like if you have merch and you're like 85% goes to charity, like, oh, why not 100%? Like he's not wrong. People do stuff like that. Have we mentioned how Ethan's foot fungi are targeting Aaron and his mom's charity now? I did not see that now. That's not surprising though.
Earn a bunch of money along the way. So if you're doing an annual event, but you lose $100,000 doing it, even if you raise $50 million for charity, you can't do that forever because you're losing money. Money has to come from somewhere. And what people I don't think realize is sometimes that gets a little dirty. Like if you look, I've been offered from charities. They'll offer you like $20K. They'll pay you to run an event in exchange to raise money.
It's not particularly
hoping to hit is the benefit outreach. Is that it? Creators would pay the streamer 5 figures to make 6 figures back in charity. They're happy with the arrangement sometimes.
People usually don't have pocket money.
Now, not everybody does it like
this. Whole charity event, yeah.
Some people will spend their own money to do charity things. The drawback is sometimes they don't do it consistently. Sea-Dog, Connor, a boy. He raises as much.
I think he was on this for a while. But I think my point is just kind of illustrated here. I'm pretty sure in this entire discussion, he doesn't talk about the hate campaign that caused the event to fail in the first place. Right. And it's a weird way to frame this entire discussion. He's entirely avoiding the core of the problem. Yeah. He's viewing it and he's going about it as though it was just a charity event that for some reason Eden and Anissa had to step back from, because for some reason fighters were not getting involved and they were leaving for some reason. And this is what's happening now. That's how he's approaching it. He's not talking about, why did Eden and Anissa step back? Why were they forced to step back? Why were they being harassed in the first place? Right? Point is too that he doesn't want to talk about the political and harassment side. Why even talk about it? That's my point. I don't know. I do not know. And this is just like, it's the entire thing, right? Everybody, for some reason, I don't know why, just completely ignores like Ethan Klein's insane crash out mass harassment campaign, only to jump in with 0% of the information, right? For views or for drama farming or whatever. Right? And then that's really it. I don't know why, but it is frustrating to see. Right? Like Ian and Anissa didn't want to be involved. Right? Ethan involved them. It's not a failure of a charity to raise money. It's the failure of the people who don't talk about the hindrances in the way of the charity. In this case, Ethan and his harassment campaign. Yeah. The issue is this behavior is growing because there's never any pushback from Destiny to Ethan to Asmon to others. Yeah. Ethan literally encouraged his audience to harass the mom of a random commenter. They contacted her school, of course. They're trying to take a charity. Yeah, and if you're going to bring it up, if you're going to talk about it, I feel that's an important thing to talk about. Right? But for some reason, nobody wants to make an enemy of Ethan because Ethan is insane and psychotic. But also nobody wants to defend the political people. I think it's a twofold thing. I think one, this is like the lesser reason, is nobody wants to get on Ethan's bad side because Ethan is insane and psychotic and he will drag you into the mud and harass you and talk about you and bring in your friends and your girlfriend and your moms and your dad and your little siblings and your children if you have your children or whatever. He will bring you into the harassment campaign. It will make you the pariah, the enemy number one, right? That's part of it. But even and in the middle of it, there's like three stages. That's the small, right? The low. The medium reason is that nobody wants to help the political people, right? Because they say they view it as like, oh, if you defend Hassan and you defend Denims and you defend Frogan and you defend Ian and Anissa or whatever, then you're like getting into politics and you're choosing a side on a political thing, and they don't want to interrupt their like own brand identity by being seen around the pariahs of the streaming industry, the politics people. That's the medium issue. The largest issue, I think, is the thin purple line. People don't want to involve themselves in the or be the person to call out people, if you will. Right? Like Dr. Disrespect. Right? Before Dr. Disrespect, before Cody called out Dr. Disrespect, nobody talked about Dr. Disrespect. Not really. right? But when Cody came out and like broke the thin purple line and made Dr. Disrespect the enemy of the week on Twitter, then people started to come out and speak out against him. Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross got away with a lot of stuff on Twitch. Aiden Ross got away with a lot of stuff on Twitch. A lot of stuff on Twitch that nobody talked about until he was banned, and then people started to finally address the crazy shit that he was saying. Right? Nobody wants to be the guy or the person. Right? It's a lot easier as a streamer to just be neutral to everybody because you never know when you are getting in the same spaces with them. Right? Why call out Aiden Ross if your friends are collabing with him? Even if that's what you believe. Thin purple line. Even if you have a problem with Ethan, Ethan's a large streamer. He's not on Twitch. He's a large streamer, large content creator. You have two large, sizable audiences. Why be antagonistic? Just be neutral to him. Just don't say anything about him. Right? Don't cause any issues. Don't cause any problems. Right? Ian and Anissa broke the thin purple line. Right? Ian broke the thin purple line. There's supposed to be a level of solidarity with large content creators. And technically, Ethan broke it first. Right? But nobody really cares about that. It was when Ian responded to Ethan that he broke that solidarity. Right? And now he becomes the pariah of the industry. Now you can shit on Ian and it's seen as acceptable. Right? It's seen as acceptable. And so now if you defend Ian, you've now aligned yourself with like the wrong side, and now you're seen as the target. You know? And that's why people don't do it. That's why people keep their mouths shut 99% of the time. They go live, they play games with their friends, and that's really it. That's where it stops and starts. Right? And if they do talk about drama, they talk about drama from the lens of like, I'm not involved in this. What is the most surface level discussion that I could have? Right? What is the most surface level discussion that I can have in order to like pull some of the drama views my way? As opposed to actually, you know, standing for things. Right? That's why you see stuff like this. You know? Just ban politics on Twitch. And when you have, and this kind of extends into like BB No Money. This is why BB No Money censoring Asmongold's face is seen as such a problem. Not even just to like Asmongold and Asmongold's audience. That fan was memeing though. No, he's farming. Farming is different than memeing. Right? Farming is different than memeing. He's memeing here. He's farming here. And I was saying like he was joking in all of these tweets until he made like multiple different replies. Right? Kind of doubling and tripling down. He's farming. Right? Nick here is farming. What's farming mean? I'm dumb. Farming is saying things intentionally inflammatory to get reactions for it. I think as fans being serious here, NMP and Miz are notorious for him and NMP and Miz are notorious for farming. Just because they're farming does not mean that they don't genuinely believe these things. You know what I mean? But like, here, we'll take a look at it's DD. BB. Like people who get mad at this. Right? Like, see, look at this, look at this. Again, this isn't accurate, but like just the fact that this has this many likes on the dislike counter kind of just shows. Right? Why people don't even do this.
I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. Well,
Do you think BB No Money's gonna strike me?
I got rose gold on my wrist. I don't wear electric. Too many zeros on a chip. Can't count it. Gertie Sherman on my Jimmy. Bitches slipping Hendrix. Wet hair, don't care if you ain't eccentric. ASOP. I got soft skin.
Why are people mad? Do you know this blue dragon-ish character?
You should.
This is not an actual blue dragon. This is Asmongold behind it. It's a Murloc from World of Warcraft. Mod's been that guy. He should know that.
Me, I stay clipping. Yes, I push pin. Ladies and gentlemen, I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. Shit, I would even undress me. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. SEXY. Bitch, I'm a bureaucrat for fun. Don't be a copycat, kiss my tongue. Please, baby, let me clap. Got a wrist to aristocrats, no diamonds. You blandish, put you in a panic. Bank real thick, can't see the money vanish. Dick tantric, got it speaking Spanish. Big toe ring, got it flooded like Atlantis. Athletics, first in the class. Straight to the bag, I'm a pro like Bass. Diuretics, pissing out cash. Pants never sag, so high, got a rash. Bitch, I ain't man, I'm random. A-Ran, doors never close on king shit. Aslan, Cooling with the folks at the crib, watch gangland. Jiggy in the club, let Anna leak jazz hands. Cast spells, get coochie like Merlin. She stick real bad, stay swerving. Sex sells, well, fuck it, we splurging. Hair gel, I'm composed like Gershwin. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. Shit, I would even undress me. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. SEXY. New fabric, stripped out designer. Bitch, I might wet the bed. Splash. Do antics, mom proud, make fire. Always 2 steps ahead. Catch up, bitch. Clack game for, yeah, I'm feeling like Birdman. Sweet talk, 2 chicks, got them doing handstands. Lights in the crowd, all the way in the grandstand. Stay bricked up like Tamlin. Anchor, my dentist proud, he said I'm flossing. Feeling merry, cause I'm popping. Stuff my nephew's Christmas stocking, cause I'm newly rich. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. Shit, I would even undress me. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. I put the sex in sexy. SEXY. Wow. This bitch money on me like a rainbow. These diamonds I'm amazing. Romance. Try to save me.
Having getting censored out is so funny. It is funny. I do think it's funny. But I think a good question that I think nobody is asking, because I don't think anybody wants the answer to it, honestly, is why was he there in the first place? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I am a fan of a lot of the streamers that were featured in this video, and I will say that. I will say that. This was filmed like a year ago, wasn't it? This was filmed 2 years ago. 2 years ago? Even then, you know what I mean? I streamed this when it was filmed. It was a long time ago. What was Asmon saying 2 years ago? Not great things. I'll say that. Like, It's the same thing with like Ethan Klein, right? It's not like, oh, no, it's not Ethan Klein. It's like the same thing with like Kanye West with Kai. Like it's not like these are new things that Asmongold is saying. You feel me? And like I'm not coming at like BB No Money for having a music video with him in it, and more about like Asmongold still being in the spaces around all of these other streamers. You know what I mean? Like less about like BB No Money having Asmongold in the video, and more like Asmongold just being around a bunch of these other streamers and stuff like that. So like that's kind of what's the bottom left video. Oh, I think it's Tectone reacting to. Okay, let me indulge. I am slightly curious about a
little bit of story.
Tectone crying about Asmongold being censored or whatever. I'm slightly curious. I'm slightly curious.
Time, I'm not gonna lie, like I have met up with Baby No Money before. Like Baby No Money is down to meet up with legit anybody on earth, and like we went out, you know, we got some barbecue at Styles Switch like maybe like more than a year ago, but I started.
This is how NMP responded to Asmon. It's all fun and games to them. Oh yeah, I see. Asmongold said, "Vote for me if you hate minorities and women." Bro, you're the comment farming king. Yeah, like just. Also, chat, like y'all are not listening. I'm not coming at BB No Money. When I say why is he even there, I'm not saying why did BB No Money have him in the video, and more why do people still hang out with Asmongold? Right? Like there was like an event and Asmongold was at it like 3-4 months ago. You know what I mean? You feel me? Like that's kind of the point. And that's kind of the issue. It's like the same conversation I talked about with old dude, DDG. DDG being at the streamer university. He's originally there at OTK game night. Like, and this is not an OTK thing. It's not an Asmongold thing. This is a problem in the entire streaming ecosystem, which is why I call it the thin purple line. Right? Large streamer solidarity. You feel me? Like if I or if Frogan or if Mike or if Denims pulled in numbers like Asmongold pulled in, they would get the same level of charitability. It wouldn't matter what you say. You could say some crazy shit. Like Aiden Ross. There are streamers, right? You expect them to be very moral people. There are streamers who are saying that like, oh, it's good for Aiden Ross to be back on the platform, right? Because everyone deserves a second chance or whatever. You feel me? I'm agreeing with you. I meant like elaborate why it's less about BB No Money and more about many other people still being chill around that trash man. No, you're good. You're good, chatter. Like, this is just what this is what the industry is, right? And it goes deeper than the industry because, like, again, Kai was going to stream with Kanye in February of 2025. You know what I mean? Like it's what is this space? This is an aspect of capitalism in general. I mean, I think less specifically capitalism and more an aspect of like a clout-driven society, right? The concept that I'm describing here exists in Hollywood. It exists in the movie industry. When you have a society based on fame, fortune, and influence, you're going to have people who let fame, fortune, and influence lets things slide, right? In that fame, fortune, and influence, as opposed to, standing on something, right? There's a reason why Harvey Weinstein got away with the shit that he was doing for so long. There's a reason why Bill Cosby got away with the shit that he was doing for so long. There's a reason why Kanye still gets invited to shit as a Nazi. You know what I mean? As an out and about Nazi. Still gets invited to events. Because when you have money and you have power and you have influence, people let you get away with a lot of shit because they want access to that money, power, and influence. Like, there should be no reason why these like fucking Kick streamers who went to Kick should be like welcomed back to Twitch with open arms. No interrogation about why they were there, why they were fine with taking child gambling money to gamble to children on Kick, with no interrogation. But nope, just let them back in. Let them back in. Twitch just unbans them. Right? They're allowed to collaborate on the platform and nobody fucking cares. Nobody cares. Because when you reach a certain level of influence, when your average concurrent viewership is at a certain level, you just get away with a lot of things. A lot of things. You know what I mean? Until that person becomes like a Twitter villain of the week. You feel me? Like, it's very easy to shit on Jack Doherty, or Jack Doherty, or whatever his name is. Right? It's very easy to be, oh, Jack Doherty's on Party and look what he's doing. He's like he's falling off on Party or whatever. Right? Because he's banned on every platform. He has no influence. He's a cringe TikTok kid. But like, no one talks about Tectone. I'm curious. Genuinely, I am curious. Right? Like, freaking Atozy talks about like Johnny Somali and Jack Doherty. He's talked about Dr. Lupo too. Like, where's the smoke for like Assmold? Saying Palestinians have inferior culture. Where's the smoke for Tectone? Saying his dad's a rapist and leaking that information. Does it exist?
This IRL streamer.
Maybe, actually. Nope, not particularly. But like, Johnny Somali is easy money. Right? Jack Doherty, that's the low-hanging fruit. Like, freaking the NPC Miles Morales Spider-Man guy got his own video, 1.3 million views, and like nothing on like freaking Assmold. Right? It just, for some reason, it feels like unless somebody is like, unless somebody is a unique or specifically like bad individual, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, like villain of the year, right? They're kind of untouched. Yeah, I do want to see what Tectone has to say.
Noticing that he like started distancing himself from like more controversial creators, so I'm just
People
like
are hesitant to lose anything to do the right thing, not just climb the ladder, even just to keep their own lives easier. Yeah, so it's like we saw the cutie clip saying like, how sometimes when she collaborates with somebody, it makes other people feel safe to collaborate with them. It's like that, but like the inverse, right? It takes one person to actually call somebody out, one like large, normie, regular streamer to actually make that jump for then everybody else to feel comfortable doing so. Because they're like, oh, this is the bad guy. This is the bad guy. Okay, we can call this bad guy out. But before that, until then, it's like, it's totally fine. Totally chill. And once that person comes back into good graces and now is now the good guy, nobody calls him out. Like freaking Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross was seen as the villain. Aiden Ross was seen as the bad guy. People called him out, right? Now that Aiden Ross is unbanned on Twitch, Aiden Ross is integrating himself into the FaZe space. Radio silence about how bad he was. Radio silence.
Like, you know what? I already know the route that I'm going down. Because the thing is, I've always been controversial as fuck. I've always spoke my mind nonstop. But the thing is, the more that I come into mainstream, people are going to call me a grifter. But the thing is, none of my views are changing. Now people are just becoming aware of them. And so people understand that I've been shooting it straight since day fucking one. But when I pulled up, oh my God, let me show you guys this shit. I'm not sure if you guys have seen this shit. Like,
wait, what does that have to do with BB No Money?
BB No Money, 50% dislikes. Let me add to that. At the time of recording,
like, is this not pussy shit? Like, I'm sorry. Is this not like soy right, like SJW shit that they claimed? BB No Money was just like, I don't like Asmongold. And they're just like, what? 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 How? Dislike. Dislike. How dare you not like Asmongold? How dare you not like Asmongold? Like, this is the slur saying brigade, no?
I was aware of certain individuals' ethical beliefs. As a result, I've chosen to censor those whose values I do not support. Can I tell you why this shit is gay as fuck? Can I tell you why this shit is baby no clout, baby no Houthi? Bro, baby no grift.
Baby no Houthi? Bro. Bro. Dog says, I'm donating to the Palestinian Children's Relief Fund. He called him a Houthi.
This is fucking insane. And I'm gonna let you know this right now. I'm still gonna listen to Bro's music because I think he's a great artist. But I think this shit is so fucking gay. And the reason why that is because
is it okay? Not to throw my own soy into this soy brigade. Is that done against TOS? Like, I know the R slur is not, but like, is not for Nazis? That's fair. It's so gay to use gay as a pejorative. Do people know about it? Is Houthi and Tectone likes his music? Houthi supported Tectone? Maybe. Like, half the comments are about in the YouTube are about Hassan for some reason. Hassan, bad guy.
Dude, Baby No Money literally went on stage with Asmongold's face painted on his fucking chest. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, this Baby No Backbone shit is insane. And I know he did.
Is this not him having a backbone, though? Is him being a fan of Asmongold and then editing Asmongold's face out of the video and donating the money from the video to the PCRF, despite the hate that he's going to get from Asmon and his community, not having a backbone? Like, I think that's very clearly indicative of him having a backbone, no? Unless I'm confused.
Did this shit to avoid the heat from the woke mob? Well, congrats.
Also, I love the idea that you can't just, now it's soy to not like Asmongold. Well, you don't like Asmongold, you beta cuck. You don't like my favorite streamer. You don't bounce on the dick of Asmongold like I do, you cuck. You must be gay. It's gay to not like Asmongold, apparently. It's apparently gay to not like Asmongold. Okay, the more you know.
Congratulations. This is what happens when you pander to these people. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna virtue signal and you're gonna moral grandstand and you're gonna appeal to this mob.
Wait. So does he have no backbone or is he morally grandstanding? Because to be fair, I don't think Tectone knows what any of these words mean. If I'm being entirely real. If I'm being entirely real, I don't think Tectone knows what any of these words mean. But like, you can't morally grandstand and have no backbone. Grandstanding implies you have a backbone. That's the implication of the term grandstanding. Like,
appeal to this mob and appeal to this mob, and the moment that you slip up one time, the moment that you slip up one fucking...
Can this not apply to what he's doing right now? Could you not say the same thing to him right now doing that? I could say this to BB No Money about these losers, right? This is why you don't pander to these losers, which I don't think he does. But just in general, this is why you don't pander to these losers. This is why you don't pander to these right-wing, like, sycophantic, psychotic weirdos, right? Because the moment you're like, well, I don't like Asmongold, they're like, how dare you? How dare you not like our king, the Roach King Asmongold? When you slip up one time, bro, the chat saying he just ruined his whole career. Sure. No, sure, yeah, okay.
Time, the same mob that you're pandering to is going to fucking consume you. And you want to know why he did this? It's because of this.
Okay. I'm not one to pull the, if you're homophobic, you must be secretly gay card. But like, why does he have Hassan on the mind so much? It doesn't make sense to me. Like, Hassan is like a boogeyman to these people. Like, oh, it's because he collaborates with Hassan. Hassan! How dare? How dare? Hassan made him woke. Hassan made him woke.
How is brother gonna say that?
How is brother? How is brother?
I don't like this guy's political views, and then hang out with the most radicalized streamer on the entire fucking platform.
Maybe he likes Hassan's political views. I don't know. Maybe he's a little bit of a lefty. He goes less Nazi, more socialist. I'm sorry. Maybe. He didn't say I don't like extreme politics in general. He says I don't like this guy's extreme politics.
Look what every single frame of a Murloc is them censoring out.
Look at him cry. Look at him cry. He's like every frame. Every frame of Asmongold. They took him out. They took out every frame of him. Look, I went to frame by frame in this 2-minute video, and there's not one frame they forgot. They got rid of Asmongold. They got rid of Asmongold.
Our boy Asmongold's fucking face out of this music video. These people in masse, content creators, community alike, they just want to control you. They want you to think that you are their puppet. And the thing,
bro, BB No Money censoring out Asmongold is Illuminati shit. Confirmed. Confirmed. BB No Money is the Illuminati. This is them trying to control you. For somehow.
The thing that I hate the most out of this fucking post says, I wasn't aware of this person's beliefs. I might make a whole video on this later. What the fuck does the internet think Asmongold did? Like, genuine question. I know we all pretend that Asmongold's a piece of shit. I know that we all pretend that he's done something fucking horrible. What is this thing?
Where is it at? Where is it at? Where's it at? I had to hear it somewhere. I think I closed it actually. Oh, I did have it. Asmongold banned on Twitch after racist comments. Shout out, Dexerto. Asmongold on the genocide in Gaza. I don't know if they're terrible people. They come from an inferior culture.
If you want to consider a genocide as a systematic killing of a group of people, they have genocide built into Sharia law right now. So no, I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a fuck. They're terrible people. It's not even a question. It's crazy that people don't see it that way. They'd be doing the same thing. And how much did they kill? As many as they can. They're not able to kill as many people as Israel because they don't have as many bombs and as many weapons. But if they did, they'd be doing the same thing. That's it. Just takes enough. That's right. These people are not your allies. They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture that is horrible. It kills people for their identity, and it is directly antithetical to everything Western values stand for, and it is an inferior culture in all ways. It is that simple. No, I don't feel bad for them. I don't feel sorry for them. I don't care. I don't support them.
I love how he apologized for this. He was like, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I went too far. And then he immediately doubled down to doing the exact same thing. Yeah, this as well. I mean, we can go through the list.
Workers, trans.
It's a bit of a miss. Like, my understanding is that they burned them not because it was gender stuff, but because it was written in Jewish and not German. And it was like a retaking of Germany for Germans. That was like the uprising of the Nazis. So it was like, yeah, they were. I think it probably might be both in some circumstances, but like it was categorical for it not being written in German. They also burned porn. Yeah, they burned a lot of stuff. It was both, yeah.
This is just a fun one.
Why would I don't wear deodorant. The last time I wore deodorant is whenever I thought I could wear Axe body spray and girls would like me. I was like 14. I don't wear fucking deodorant. You know why? You know why I don't need deodorant? Because no, I don't need it because I'm not fat. Fat people need deodorant because they smell bad because all the Cheetos are coming through their skin. No, absolutely not. You got the grease going through. That doesn't happen with me. That's not like me at all, bro. Like, why would I don't wear deodorant.
Yeah. Let's continue.
That Asmon has done that's so awful. Like, Okay, let's go ahead and address it. Was it the inferior culture comment? The one that he has acknowledged, recognized it was horrible for him to say, and apologized profusely.
Wait, so if he knows, then what's the problem? You're not entitled to like be liked by people just because you apologize. Like,
at length went on break to reassess who he was as a human being because he realized,
man, this Glaze is kind of crazy. I'm gonna be real. This is crazy Glaze.
How far gone he'd become. Are we talking about that? That one mistake? Is that what we're talking about? Because as far as I'm concerned, he's already repented. What do these people want him to do? He gave the most sincere apology I've ever seen. And guys, that's...
Bro, he's glazes so much. And honestly, this is kind of crazy. He's like kind of glazing for free too. You know what I mean? Like, does he even get like Asmon raids?
Rare as fuck. I want to remind you that Asmongold apologized for this shit and nobody accepted it. Hassan has not apologized for calling for the death of a fucking senator, calling Asmongold a mother killer, calling many content creators pedophiles and rapists.
Which content creators, Tectone? Which ones? Which ones? Just wondering. I just morbid curiosity. I wonder who he could be talking about.
Nobody received an apology and everybody moved on. So what the fuck is this bullshit that they want from Asmon? Like, don't get me wrong. I understand I run defense for Asmongold a lot and he does not ask me to. I want to make that.
I told you, chat. I told you. I said it like 10 seconds ago. He glazes for free. He glazes for free. Nothing in return.
Very clear. Asmongold has never asked me to do a single fucking thing ever. And to be honest, before anybody ever says, oh, you're just doing this because you love Asmon, that's just not true. I will defend people even if I fucking hate them, if I think they're being wronged. I want to remind you guys, I was the first streamer to defend Miz. There was 2 streamers that have done that. Me and Emmy. Everybody else stayed silent. I was there frame 1. I went live. I said Miz would never do that shit. Same thing with Rich Campbell. Same thing with Asmon. Same thing with Emmy. Because when people get accused of shit they don't do, I will have their back no matter fucking what. Because I understand how scary it is to feel alone in this situation. After I had to deal with all that bullshit with Genshin, where 9 content creators came at me at the same time, I had nobody. And if I wasn't on alert, PvP mode, guys, I popped performance enhancing drugs to deal with the stress of that situation every single day. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a career. So when I see people coming underneath fire, I will be for them. I will be there for them every single fucking. What'd you pop? Propranolol. It's like an anti-anxiety blood pressure medication. That way I can lock in. Because here's the reality. I have seen so many people lose their careers over shit they never did, out of scenarios that people pretend that they've done with no proof whatsoever, and they're gone forever. And one of the people that come to mind is one of my favorite content.
What does any of this have to do with BB No Money? Even if everything that he's saying is true and correct and awesome, like, BB No Money is not entitled to keep you in the music video. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, what are we doing here?
Creators of all time. His name is Tobuscus. And Tobuscus lost. People that come to mind is one of my favorite content creators, proof whatsoever, and they're gone forever. And one of the people that come to mind is one of my favorite content creators of all time. His name is Tobuscus. And Tobuscus lost his entire career over false allegations that were proven false, but it took 8 years and the damage was done. And my favorite childhood content creator lost everything because one woman decided to lie. And
ain't Tobuscus a Nazi? Bro, I think Tectone just likes Nazis. I think he's just pro-Nazis. I'm gonna be real. Like, I think he's just like, man, dog, I'm a ride for and defend Nazis for real, for real. Like, that's kind of crazy.
I refuse to see that happen to another person. So when I see people getting shit for this shit, it makes me
like people with like allegations.
Fucking mad. It does. Now, once again, Assmold is totally cool with this, but I will be real. That's fine. He can do whatever he wants. But I need to express how disgusted I am with this shit because Assmold is a guy where I'm not gonna lie, his mental fortitude for bullshit he can handle is insane, and I think he lets a lot of disrespect slide. I really do.
Bro, he's
and
just
I
glazing for glazing's sake.
Admire that a lot out of him. I want to remind you guys of how long Hassan was harassing this guy before eventually he put his fucking foot down. It's bullshit. We all know it's bullshit. The internet knows it's bullshit. It's gay as fuck, and I'm so tired of the world being dictated by emotions and feelings, and we have to accept.
Bro, he says this as he's like the most emotional person in this situation. Like, look at his face. This, sorry, chat. I need to show you this. This is the face of facts and logic. This is the face of no emotion. This, my friends, is the face of facts and logic and no emotions. This is a man that is guided not by the whims of emotions, but instead by things based in reality. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, there's more pirate software drama? Okay, I'm putting that on the docket. Let's continue.
Everybody, even though they don't accept us, and this new era is just a bunch of fucking pussy limp dick soy boy, where if you don't accept every mental illness as the status quo, you're fucked up. If you don't accept these people's imagination as reality, you're fucked up. Your mental.
I have to also remind you, chat, he's getting this mad about a music video that he wasn't even a part of.
Illness is not our responsibility, and I will be.
He's like, this is the problem with the woke left.
If I ever bend the knee again to this forced progressive nature, it's so lame. How do people in this world not be miserable with these lame motherfuckers that take up our whole society? Everybody's a pussy these days. Everybody's a bitch. It's a competition for who can get offended the most by the least inflammatory statements. Guys, I see people crashing out over being called a shill, a meme from a video game. I see people crashing out over being called a bot in a video game. I see Hassan crashing out being called truthful statements. How the fuck is terrorist fan number one getting offended being called a terrorist supporter? It's wild.
Okay.
Now,
that's an emote. That's an emote. I don't know what I'm gonna call it yet, but I gotta put that somewhere. I gotta put that somewhere. I hear Tectone here, but he's proving his point. Yeah. Soy Right? Ooh, Soy Right is good. You think BTTV will allow me to upload it? Let me see. BTTV. Emotes. Dashboard. Upload. Wait. Oh, it's already there. It's who added this?
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Not Jeff Goldberg just subscribed. Our baby is on the way.
I will say Sway Right is kind of better. We're changing the name to Sway Right. Update. All right. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not Jeff Goldberg. They gave her the 9-month subscription. Our baby is on the way. Big Owl Cake makes it for the 6-month subscription as well. The cursor is there. Let's check up on mine. Hit a refresh, chat. Hit an F5.
Assmold talked about it, and obviously, Assmold can feel about it however he can. But me personally, this situation made me fucking sick. I can see the name of this video now. The baby no money Assmold situation makes me sick, because it does. It represents, it doesn't matter in this world who's ever been kind to you. Anybody can turn on you in a fucking second if they're motivated to do so financially or morally.
What's the incentive? What's the financial incentive of censoring Assmold? Or morally? Well, no, morally makes sense. NP shrinking testosterone. Thank you for the raid. Can you watch the BB No Money video? Is that a thing? We already did. That's how we got here in the first place.
And by morally, I mean morally. Look at how good of a person I am. Throw bricks at transphobic people. Jesus.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, guys, I guess we should just inject all of the fucking kids with hormones and make them all gay. And if you don't do that, then you're transphobic. All right, let's watch this.
Bro, when did he say that? I love how he takes a statement, throw bricks at transphobic people. And he's like, what? Don't you know that I'm transphobic, actually? Like, nobody said, like, you know, I'm gonna let him project. I'm gonna let him project. Go ahead, Tectone. Spit.
Since Ravi knew made of it.
Emotional straw man king, yeah.
So I heard that they were going to do this. I didn't know what they were going to do.
Context. Baby No Money released his new song today. And if you remember, Assman was part of his music video shoot last year, but it turns out he was edited out of the final cut.
I don't have any, there's no ill will or any sort of like negativity about it. I just think that he doesn't want to be involved with my politics.
I'm gonna be real, like, I already felt like some type of way going to that shit, and I just said, because I was invited. I was legit personally invited to come to that shit. I wonder if I can actually pull that out. I don't have the DMs of that. I only have the DMs of us talking about playing video games and getting his phone number and then fucking coming on Steak and Eggs, but regardless.
Oh. Sure. 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 He just couldn't find the DM chat. It's fine. He just couldn't find them. It's fine.
I was invited to this shit. I probably have the DMs somewhere, but I don't feel like looking for it. Everybody in OTK was invited to the shit. It was literally the OTK shoot. But I was just like, nah. I just felt like something was going to go wrong. And it looks like, guess what, guys? Tectone was right again. Yep.
He was like, no, I had bad vibes from BB No Money. I knew he was going to censor Asmongold's face. So I chose not to go to this music video, actually. Yeah. It was actually my choice. It has the vibes as like somebody who's like, wasn't invited to the party, but like knew it was happening. Or was told that it happened. He was like, yeah, no, I was invited, but I was too cool for school. I was too cool for school.
I guarantee you, if I went to this shit, there would have been 2 Murloc heads instead of just 1.
And it was like from kind of a long time ago. And so yeah, Lambo, I don't know. I think that in most of the cases, people don't want to be heavy involved with like politics.
Asmon started his career on YouTube trying to scam people with a crypto coin. What the fuck are you talking about?
Allow me to share some Asmongold lore, Baldy. This viewer is obviously a very special person for saying this. What Asmon did say in regards to this is that in the past, he thought of starting some sort of exchange for crypto or virtual goods, which was actually originally the name of his WoW channel, Virtual Exchange. This doesn't really prove that Asmon was trying to steal or rug pull viewers since he had none. In fact, it proves that he's quite the visionary to think of this back then.
Asmon started his career.
Okay. A few things. So he's like, well, Asmon didn't even have any viewers, so he couldn't be a scammer. He couldn't be trying to scam people because he had no viewers, number one. And number two, he was trying to scam people before scamming people was popular. He's a visionary, actually. He's a visionary for trying to scam people before scamming was popular. But also, he didn't try to scam anybody because he had no viewers yet. He did take the AI voice from Asmon's channel, yeah.
Career by playing World of Warcraft, teaching people how to ninja loot and how to be elitist.
Oh, and also, it's not ninja.
Okay,
looting.
we're skipping the glaze, bro. I don't care.
Joked about doing that, but he never did it. Oh, the answer is no.
Wait. So Tectone is saying that he joked about being a crypto scammer, so it's fine. He never actually went through with being a crypto scammer, so it's like. So it's like, it's this show. Yeah, and BB No Money joked about having Asmongold in his YouTube video for his music video. It didn't actually happen, so it's fine.
Jesus Christ, bro, get a grip.
One way or another,
bro, why
right?
does he glaze so much? He's like, I need to glaze Asmon in every respect.
Honestly, I felt bad about this whole situation because, like, we recorded the video, everybody came out, and they weren't sure if they were going to use the video or not. Because, like, I would feel bad about wasting his time and everybody else's time if, like, they feel like it's going to make them look bad or whatever. But, like, this is why I've moved a lot away from, like, collabing and doing anything with anybody.
Guys, I want to remind you that I've told my chat that I'm going to kill and eat people. Guys, they're jokes. They're jokes.
So when you say you're gonna kill people, it's a joke, right? But lo and behold, you say, some choice words about slave owners or 9/11, and it's too far. It's too far. How everything that he says is a joke, and how it's not serious, but everything that the people he hates says, it's completely insincerity. Yeah, or a senator. You say a little joke about a senator every now and then,
It's called dark humor, guys.
I like the double chat.
It's called dark humor. It's edgy jokes. Yeah. I know. Imagine that.
Everybody else, because the amount of like hate that I get, dark humor.
Like, okay, sure.
Like the amount of people that are like I was like number 8 on YouTube for like the most searched for term. There's a lot of people talking about my content, having opinions about me, etc. It's been so widespread, it puts a lot of pressure on people to have a viewpoint on it. Again, I like Baby No Money. I don't have any ill will towards him. I thought he's a great guy. I've talked to him multiple times. If he doesn't want to promote the kind of content that I do in my videos, that's his professional decision and that's his career. I'm not going to expect people to put their career on the line. A lot of people might not see it that way. They might care about it a lot more, but I try to see it.
By a lot of people, he means Tectone. By a lot of people, he means Tectone. Look at him. Look at his face.
Other people's
He's
perspectives.
like, I care, Asmon. I care so much about you.
And I try to be honest, and I try
said box 2. I don't know if that's box, but just say box 2.
to I try to be fair.
Yeah, no, I think that shit's gay as fuck. I'm glad Asmongold's cool with it, but I'm not personally.
BB money, I consent. Asmon, I consent. Tectone, I don't. Like, this glaze is crazy. This is an insane level of glaze. It doesn't make sense to me. It is a crazy amount of glaze. But you know, that's what Tectone does. Just glaze.
I think that's just so shitty. Right? I think that's so shitty. I do. Because here's the thing. It's like so many people want to talk about, oh, I disagree with this guy's morals and his ethical viewpoints. Oh, okay. Well, then what are yours? What are yours then? Go ahead. Say them out loud. And that's the thing.
But that's the same thing you do with Hassan. It's not like you give your political takes on like Israel, Palestine. Right? Like, he's super quick to like chastise Hassan, being like, oh, you're a terror supporter. But it's not like he is like does or delves into political discussions. You feel me? Like, I feel like disavowing someone's politics is demonstrating your politics. I feel like it would have been more cowardly for him to just keep it in, right? And not make a statement. Like, that would actually be the cowardly thing that they're trying to criticize him for. Him making a statement by separating himself from Asmongold is him making a political statement. Is him taking a stand. Is him having a spine. You know?
People fucking won't. They will cast judgment on anybody who is truthful and transparent with their audience while they sit there and withhold information that they know can make them look bad because they know the truth will fuck them. And that's what I hate. You are punished for being an honest man in 2025. You are not allowed to speak.
Tectone, you're a rapist. Your father's a rapist. What are we talking about here?
Your mind, and all these people who you
alleged
deem as good people are fraudulent because the only thing that you know is the illusion they put up to their stream, to their content. Oh, wow, this person's so good. But then when you think about them, you don't really know how they actually think. You don't actually know what they stand for because a man who stands for
I know
nothing.
that they stand against what Asmongold thinks. Like, and that means something. I know Asmongold has bad politics. And so if you say, I disagree with Asmongold's politics, then that's a political statement. Right? If somebody's like, I'm a Nazi, and somebody else is like, I don't like that guy, I don't like Nazis, I'm against Nazis, I think that's positive, and that's good.
Falls for everything, and they will fall to the woke mob. Me personally, I much prefer the devil I know versus the devil I don't know. And I'd rather know what somebody stands for than live in ambiguity and just pretend that they're the greatest person ever when I know nothing about them. That's just me, though. Thank you for watching.
Bro, he has so many Hassan videos.
Obviously, Hassan has been getting...
just every day. Is this not a little bit crazy? Another one.
But apparently, Hassan... All right, check.
Brought up Hassan here. Hassan is losing it. Hassan will never recover. Hassan is hiding the evidence and the truth. Is this one about Hassan? I'm curious. Let me see.
Now this is...
Now this is about VTubers, I guess. Hassan. 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 Oh my freaking goodness, bro. Hassan. Defending Asmongold. Defending Asmongold. This is level of dick writings I've never seen. This is dick writing like I've never seen before. Wait. Hassan 100K, not Hassan 90K. Hassan 95K, not Hassan 20K. Not Hassan 73K, Hassan 140K. This one's like Honkai Star Rail 119K. Hassan 162K. Hassan 117K, not Hassan 47K. Not Hassan 68K, not Hassan 67K. Hassan 273K. iDubbbz and Ethan 226K. Hassan 138K. Not Hassan 135K. There's one about a race war. I'm not even clicking it. I'm not even clicking it. We're talking about farming. I mean, Tectone is just like is a loser farmer. It's like that's what it is. Why does he want Hassan banned if he gets that happens to never get any views on YouTube? Well, because he can milk that for like a few million. Going popular, the fall off is real. And he used to talk about like VTubing stuff. Jeez, he was ugly. Sorry, that's not nice. That's not nice.
All right, Chad, good morning.
Okay. He used to pretend he wasn't bald. Okay, I saw a little hair sticking out of his hat. I was like, that's kind of crazy. I think that covers most of what I wanted to talk about today. Not really, but I think I need to call it. Being talking about Noah Samson, we'll hold that for yesterday. Apparently, like, okay, there's a YouTube creator I used to watch back in the day called Popular MMOs that apparently was being accosted and harassed by the police in full body camera footage. Maybe we'll look at that tomorrow because that's a good, I think that would be a good section to talk about how the police operate and why they're bad. And yeah, in conclusion, instead of watching Tectone content, you should watch my YouTube content instead. It's a better use of your time. In Stream University's DDG problem, newest video, posted a day ago. You should watch it. And it's pretty good. No night rain today. No night rain today. I have a meeting in like an hour. Let's see. Calendar. Oh, I actually do have a meeting in like almost exactly an hour. Very good video. It is a good video. With pulling Hassan. Slightly. Was your editor note in the video? Thank you. I thought it was pretty funny. I will be putting out more videos like this. Hopefully there will be another one coming out today. Just trying to put out a video, maybe not every day, but every stream. Right? So every other day. We're not every stream, every other day. Something like that. So I can like, I'll do a segment. So like there'll be a video from either this stream or from last stream posted today, maybe tonight if I can. If not tomorrow. And then I'll keep trying to do that. So like, hopefully like I can stream in the morning, I'll work in the afternoon, and then I'll edit and post the video in the evening of that night. If not, then the next day. So I'm only like a day or so off. Because I have a lot of stream content from like the past like 2 years if so. It's not relevant anymore. Right? I could go searching through that content to try to find relevant clips and things of that nature. But like, you know, it's not as topical. So I think people will be less likely to watch. Right? YouTube is about kind of pushing out the video immediately. Why the clip industrial complex is so large. But something that I've been working on here, I'll share with y'all something that I've been working on that I think is pretty cool. For those of you who stuck around, there's this project that I have. That I've been working on called long form to short. And essentially what it does is it takes a long form stream or YouTube video of my stream that I cut down. I can shove it into this program. It goes through the entire VOD, essentially breaks it up into 10-minute sections. It then transcribes the VOD. It then analyzes the transcript based upon emotional and sentiment analysis. So like if a phrase is like high emotion, like high joy, or high anger, or high disgust, or something like of that nature, it then puts all of those clips with the timestamps in like a little dictionary. It then takes the VOD and then cuts the stream for those durations into segments. Like for example, I have a clip of my VOD, of my video of Shamik Moore. Right? I don't think it's gonna play because this is pretty slow. How can I get access to this? If I finish it, then I'll post it somewhere. Anyway, actually, I don't need to play it on this. I can play it here. So basically, my Shamik Moore video, which is why is Shamik Moore so weird? I don't know, bro. I don't get it. I would take myself out back and Old Yeller myself. Okay. Basically, that video. It goes through the entire thing, and then it will create a short that's like this. Okay, not like this. This is broken. But like, I wonder if I can. Yeah, I'll just show you the beginnings of how it works. I can't show you the entire thing because it takes forever to do, like 20 minutes. But here, if I go Python source main.py. It's basically what main.py does is it, here, you guys are gonna get a little bit of sauce. So let me close my .env file before I open it up and then leak my API keys. It basically takes a VOD. This is my Shamik Moore VOD. You know what? Instead of that, we're gonna take the Torres VOD because it's shorter. It transcribes and analyzes, which basically goes to here. And what this does is actually, no, I'll show this. So in transcribe and analyze, what it does, if I run this one, which is source video analysis, transcribe and analyze, it takes this short here. So that's the short that is created based upon a VOD. So it'll take the VOD, it will cut my camera out and put the this is what reformat.py does. It will cut the camera out, which is basically this, and then cut the video out, which is basically this, and then it will layer them and compose them on top of each other. So I'll put the camera here and put the video that I'm reacting to up here with like the chat and stuff here, right? And then I can take, basically before this happens, I take the VOD itself and I transcribe it, get the entire transcript of it, and then I, oh, let me just pass. Yeah. And we'll I'll just show you what it does, basically. So I run this. Hello? Hello? If I run this, It's taking the short, it's transcribing it, it's analyzing the transcript, and it's printing the highlights. Oh. Let me do this instead. Save. Does it work? Okay. I am streaming, so it'll be slower. Here, right? So basically, you see a timeline of this clip. So from 0 to 2 seconds, the transcript says, what is this thing with lethality, right? I can confirm that by going here and playing it. That takes 2 seconds. And then it goes from 2 seconds to 4 seconds. We're not even at war. And then from 4 seconds to 6 seconds. And essentially my sentiment analysis found 2 highlights in that short clip, right? Basically it takes the transcript and then it like analyzes that for its sentiment. And so it has one highlight for anger, which is me saying we're not even at war. It has a score of 57 or 0.57, 57%. So like from 0 to 100, the most angry would be 100%. And then the least angry would be 0%. And for surprise, it's what is this thing with lethality? That's a score of 61. So it's 61% surprise on a relative scale. There's no disgust, no fear, and no joy that was found in this clip, right? And so I can then take that information for an entire VOD. Like imagine just a giant dictionary of all of those things. I get rid of everything below a certain score. So like, the threshold that I found it was 50%. So it probably found other things, right? It's probably found other things, but it disregards everything less than 50%. And then I can get those timestamps and I can then use a application or a library called MoviePie to then, because all of my VODs are set up the same way. My webcam is right here, right? The chat's above me, and the video I'm reacting to is always in the same place. And so I can then create a subclip, re-aspect it, which is basically cropping out the video and the chat and the webcam. I can then build the short, which basically goes into creating a subclip for a specific duration. I then reshape the aspect ratio of the video into a 9:16 aspect ratio, which is in the vertical format. I then reshape the main video content, which is basically this, into a pre-saved aspect ratio. I then resize the video to fit the 9:16, which is what this is doing. And then I composite the video into a final clip into like this format. But this has no captions or a title. So as you see here, this comes with a title that says lethality short. And then after I compose it into that video format, I then add a title and then I can add captions. The problem is adding captions takes forever. Right? Like it adds a lot of unnecessary time. So I can just do that separately in a different software. And then I can then preview it and then save the clip with a specific name. And then I can do that for every clip highlight that's found. That's basically what you see being done here. I can just basically give it a VOD. It then processes the video for the VOD. And so it processes them into highlighted segments, and then it iterates for each segment, right? It takes each highlighted segment, it takes the duration, and then it if the video segment is actually like some length of time, it then builds the short with that video segment, with a title, with the duration, and then it saves it. It posts any of the clips it has made. No, it's not done yet. It's not done yet. The problem is it takes so freaking long. By so long, I mean like 20 minutes, and I'm so lazy. I'm so lazy. And so I just haven't had time to do it. Be able to change the font and outline of the captions, like it's so it's like TikTok captions. Yes, in add captions, I can make a font. Here in add text, I can add a font here if I wanted to. Lazy is the opposite of what I see. I'm okay. Lazy is not the best word. It's impatient, right? Giving you stream 4 to 6 hours a day, you stream to be valuable content. So grand scheme is not bad at all. Can it not just auto run and generate every clip from your VOD while you're doing other stuff? It takes up a little bit of GPU space. I finally figured out how to make it use CUDA and use my GPU. It used to be using my CPU, and I couldn't do anything when it was using my CPU. But I found out how to do hardware GPU encoding, and so that's what it's using now. Actually, do you just want a demo? I can just demo it, chat. I'm going to give it, not my VOD, because the VOD is like 4 hours long. I'm going to give it a 30-minute video. It'll take 20 minutes to work. Y'all just want to see it? Here. Python. You know what? I'm going to do an actual terminal instead. Right click. Oops. Terminal. Oh, wait. Okay. Scripts. Activate. Cool. Python. Source. Main .py. 20 minutes on a 30-minute video. You can almost do it as fast at this point. And honestly, I could also just drop the video creation component itself and just take the highlighted parts. I can just make it 2 separate programs. One program to generate highlights. So basically just go through in the VOD and giving me timestamps to look for in an entire VOD. That would be super useful. And I can just edit it myself. And have a second program I can work on simultaneously that basically just takes a duration. It just takes a VOD and a duration and just makes a clip out of that automatically. So these could be 2 separate services, right? But anyway, are y'all ready, chat? Hopefully it doesn't break. Oh, I forgot to change this back. All right. Just sentiment analysis, never probably going to extend and shorten the clip regardless. Yeah. So what it does now, essentially, is it just takes just a minute, 30 seconds prior and 30 seconds after the sentence is said. So a problem that I have is if in a span of like 2, or if in a span of 10 seconds, it picks up 3 different sentences that I say, it'll make a clip for a minute before and a minute after for all of those different highlighted segments. So something I was working on was a consolidated highlight segment. So basically, if the start of one highlight is within 5 seconds of another highlight, we can merge them and basically merge them into like one clip. But this is not working yet, right? Oh, okay. Wait. Another problem. I'm accessing Torres. Yeah. It should be Torres. It should be Shmikmore. Save. Okay. Wrong clip. It would be amazing if this can export directly into Premiere, so you can just adjust segments if needed. That's probably a way I could do that. All right, so it finds the video. This is it. What it's doing now, because the video is 30 minutes long, and processing that video will take forever. What it's currently doing is it's cutting the video into 10-minute segments. Right? So it'll be this is gonna run 3 times. It's gonna save these in like chunks. You see right here, temp chunk 0, 600. That means 600 seconds, right? Which, if you do your math, is 10 minutes. So it'll be 3 chunks: temp chunk 0, temp chunk 1, and temp chunk 2, right? And so and then it goes through each of those and does the transcript analysis for each of those separately, so it runs faster. I can delete this one. This is an old one. So as you can see here, are you processing each chunk on a separate worker? Not yet, now. Adding multi-threading is my next step. Right now, it's sequential. But as you can see as well, I can show this. If I go to performance, it's using about 30% of my, when I was 40%, 50% of my GPU. So I could probably, I'll probably upgrade my GPU to like a 5080 or something. Or if I can install a second GPU, that would be sick. So I can just leave one GPU working on this while other things happen. So see, it takes like about 5 minutes to do each section. It's gonna be huge when that gets set up. Yeah. You tell them that coding nerds and who the video editor is based upon on inputs. You get some really cheap cloud GPU now. Yeah, I'm not doing that though. That's lame. Are you running the model locally? 100%. You think I'm paying somebody else to do what I can already do for free, chat? Come on. Come on. I would quicker get a cheap server running up over there as opposed to paying somebody else for software as a service in cloud storage. Not when I can do it. Just a little AWS. AWS has me banned, so I couldn't do AWS even if I wanted to. Don't ask me how I got banned. But what if you could exploit someone? Would that change your mind? That's crazy. Got banned by AWS? Only a little bit. And okay, less banned and more, I got my account closed. And don't ask me why. So yeah, it takes a little bit of time. And so if you do the math, 5 minutes per chunk creation, that's about 15 minutes to make all 3 chunks. Which if it's running in like a multi-threaded environment, it should take 5 minutes to do all the chunks. Which would be better, which is what I probably will work on later on. And then each chunk will then transcribe, do sentiment analysis, create highlighted segments for each of the chunks, which will then get sent to my video processing application to then process the chunks or the sentiment, the highlighted segments, if you will, into the vertical format. It couldn't make it more curiosity inducing. Also, I can tell it's working because it got a lot hotter in my room from my computer. My GPU was spinning, working overtime. All right, 10 seconds left, chat. Boom. Video chunk ready. As you can see, temp chunk 0600. All right, and so if I open this, I could probably actually open this in a. Okay, why is it green? Oh, now it's gone. I guess it doesn't matter if this is green because it deletes it immediately. Playing videos in VS Code is next level. Honestly, that's probably what it was. But it basically, it deletes it because it already got what it needed from this. You feel me? It already got what it needed from this. And that's the transcript. I believe. Now we wait for another 4 minutes. I mean, y'all asked for this, so. Y'all wanted to see this. It's not very flashy. Dubbing Arrivals this weekend? Maybe. I'm gonna be playing some Night Rain. Really need to learn some basic Python. Honestly, basic Python's all you need. Basic Python is all you need. Also, I don't think the mod is here. Put me in the right category. Whoop. I broke that. Software. Was the code again just Googling? Yeah. I think we'll have native parallel threading soon too. Baddies learn C or C++. Ugh. Garbage collection, get out of my face. I like my programming languages like I like my women. High level. I'm sorry. How'd you do the code that flooded false applications? Python. What else? I do everything in Python if I can avoid it. The only time I will code in a different language is if I literally can't use Python. Like, I was building a mod for, or a module for Foundry VTT for Twitch chat plays Dungeons and Dragons, which I still never finished. And that had to be done in JavaScript. So I did that in JavaScript. Or my Twitch chat plays Dungeons and Dragons extension on Twitch had to be done in React, so I did it in React. But if I can avoid it, I do it in freaking Python. Also, I'm hungry. There's a waitlist. I'd like to add my name now. Waitlist for what? D&D with chat? Oh, it's not done. I'd have to code it first. And as you can see, my time is preoccupied. Honestly, I genuinely wish that I could afford to quit my other job, but I just don't make enough money with streaming. Right? I have so many ideas. Like chat controls Baldur's Gate 3, chat controls Elden Ring, Twitch chat with plays D&D. This. Right? I have so many ideas. I just don't make enough money to put my time in doing this. You feel me? You know, a regular CS job in this market, that's like a golden egg. Yeah. It's still going, chat. Are you going to open source? Probably not. I didn't even know what was happening. Wasn't invited. Not even going to DreamCon. Mostly because I didn't buy any tickets. Are you planning any coding streams? Not particularly. People just don't watch. And that's the catch-22. People just don't watch. And so it's actually, like, me being live right now with like 217 viewers is the opposite of advantageous. Disadvantageous for me. Because it pulls down my average viewership number. And that's what sponsors use to like get sponsorships and things of that nature. Right? Which is why a lot of people don't do other unique content. Because it pulls down their average viewership number if people don't watch it. Which means that they get paid less money. Which then doesn't incentivize that happening in the first place. You know what I mean? So people just don't watch coding streams like that. Unfortunately. Like even if I finish Chat Control's Elden Ring, when I actually do the playthrough, people wouldn't watch it. Can you run an alt? Yeah, I could. There's a plan. Michael Reeves pitch coding video idea, make it blow up, meet Pokemate as a response. Thank me. That's crazy. It's been dumb. They should base it on average viewers for what you're gonna do during the sponsor stream. I don't tell you. You seem to be using. Hey, I was reading that. You seem to be using pipeline sequentially on GPU in order to maximize efficiency. Please use a data set. I'll save that. Let's look that up later. But yeah, you see here. This is the highlights. So highlights for discuss. You know, celebrities crushing on his co-star, which is bad form, I'll say. He's not ugly, and honestly, the worst part is about it for him. Highlights for fear, highlights for joy. Thank you for watching, Shamik. All I want is to make you smile. It has the start time and the end time and the score for how joyful it is. For surprise, right? And then what it does is it creates a new clip. Right, and then it builds a short based upon that clip. And that takes about, again, 5 to 6 minutes itself. What are these, the title? No. Those are the words in the transcript that triggered something in the highlight section. So these are basically things in this that's the emotion and sentiment analysis analyzed and was like, okay, this is kind of joyful. This is kind of disgusting. You know, this is kind of fear. Right? I would never talk on this thing. I don't actually, I don't think I've ever actually liked No something. What an L, what an L, what an L. Oh my God, he knew from the side, she popped. Things that kind of like trigger the ear of the AI. Right? The sentiment analysis. He's like, well, that sounds interesting to me. And let's put it in like a dictionary. And then it goes through those and it clips a minute before and a minute after. And it builds a short video based upon that highlight. Please post the score on the Tecton segments. 100% discussed. What I like about both ideas is that other streamers can benefit from them immensely. Which ideas? Is AI built into Python? It's a library. You want the code to do this? No. I probably could if I had enough time. But no, there's a library to do it already. People have already done the work. And so we're just zoinking that code a little bit and repurposing it for this usage. Can it be triggered to cut in chunk when chat goes crazy too? That's a bit different, right? For that, I would need a service that monitors the chat specifically. And that would be a different program that can then feed into, okay, here, let me explain it like this. While this is loading, I'll explain it like this. Here's my thought process for the perfect solution, right? Like in general, this is what I would want it to do. 1, I stream, right? So this would be me. And this would be my camera, right? This would be my laptop or my computer, right? This is what I do here. I stream, that stream goes somewhere that's downloaded onto my computer. We'll say local, right? Onto my local. That then goes to 3 separate places. One place, it goes to my, what's the W? Video analysis. That basically chunks the live stream, we'll say it's like 5 hours. Right, 5-hour live stream into a bunch of different segments. So we'll say into like, 1 hour segment, 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour, or whatever, et cetera, et cetera. Right? It then takes these 1 hour segments and then sends those here to be analyzed by my sentiment and emotion analysis, right? Sentiment and emotion analysis. And then pulls out different highlights from this. So like joy highlights. I spelled that wrong.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay?
Right.
I live when I believe.
Sad
Walter
highlights.
White just subscribed. You're my rising star.
Fear highlights or whatever. So then we have these highlights. These highlights are then, okay, I did not plan this very well. These highlights are then taken and this can be chunked. So like these all are chunked. And these highlights can be taken. Are you coding a machine learning tool to do this or talking about your workflow? I don't know what you mean. Walter White, thank you for the 6 months resubscription. Much appreciated. So after the highlight is created, it then sends to my reformatter. I'll call that reformatter, right? To reformat the video into a 9:16 short video, right? So if I go back here, it's still loading. You have a minute or so left. Right, and it does that for every hour of the 5-hour live stream, for every highlight that is done, and that I can then look at, and then pick good ones, pick bad ones, throw some out, and then post those on shorts or whatever. That's the idea. Is there any question, but could you use AI to change the video content based on the user watching the video if you had some info on the user? Probably not. You can't update a video a bit like after it's been uploaded. Right? And so what it can do is in the highlighter, or instead of doing to sentiment based analysis, it can attach to like another thing here that basically is chat analysis. Chat analysis. Basically clips when chat is like a lot faster. Right? And then it builds a highlight here. So the same thing, it builds like a, let's just say a highlight. Based upon whatever. Maybe like another joy highlight. Right? And this will do the same thing, which is send to the reformatter to build a short video based upon the chat interactivity. So it'll be like a part of the same pipeline, but on a different segment, right? So yeah, if chat spams poggers or whatever, or like Keck W spams, it would be like, okay, this was a funny clip. Right? Okay, this was a funny clip. You know, this was good. This was great. Awesome. Cool. And it just clips that segment based upon like a minute before or like 30 seconds before the chat spam started, and then 30 seconds after the chat spam ended. But for that, I would need the chat data, and I would have to get that from somewhere. I can do this a few different ways, right? Here, I can open this up here. I can do this a few different ways. I can have like the chat's going on over here, chat. I can have my own, I already have a bot. Carla exists, right? And so I can use Carla. As well. Carla, right? To basically cache every message. And then I have a huge data set that I can analyze. Something like that. Or I can use Carla to, instead of caching every message, Carla is constantly listening. And when there's like a emote train, so like if there's like, you know, a 5x emote train, or we'll just say a X number emote train, like within like 50 message, or within, we'll say Y messages. Does Twitch TOS allow you to cache every message, by the way? Yeah, there are sites that literally do that. There are logging sites that let you log every chat message essentially from certain streamers. Like, if you there's like a logging site where you go to see every message in a Sans chat from every user. There are things to do this. Oh, it's done. It finished. Now it goes on to the second one. You see, it says writing video result Shamik Moore short 1 and before done. And then it takes the next segment. And if you people want to riot and be violent and only want to respect opinions, the start and the end for that, and it's scored, and then it starts writing Shamik Moore short number 2. And so now if I go here, if I go here, I go along to short, and I go to results. You see, this is the one that I showed you before. This is a new one, Shamik Moore short 1. Right? And if I open this up, let me pause it actually. I'll show you what short it created. So it took that long to create one short, right? But now it will just keep creating shorts consistently every about 5 minutes or so. So it's about 20 to 30 minutes of upfront startup analysis. And then it goes into short creation mode to then create shorts sequentially. But having different workers and having multi-threading will cut down that time dramatically. And here, I will play it, but I need to add I need to add this as a source so you can hear it. He's like, it happened for everybody else. You can hear it now. Okay. This is the short that it created completely on its own. He's like, it happened for everybody else. It has to happen for me too. And so he was trying to push for that. He was trying to like reach for that, which is why it seems like he's only going for like other Spider-Man actors. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's like, okay, if I can't get my love interest in the story, maybe I'll get a different Spider-Man actress. Okay, let's finish the video off because I need to hear his song. Okay, I need to hear the songs. We're gonna get through this.
You're a fucking weirdo. I'm sorry. You're a fucking weirdo. And I'm fucking annoyed. So.
Oh, bro. This has the energy. This has the energy of like the popular girl in school calling you out in front of like the entire student body. And it's like, I'm an old yeller myself. I'm sorry. I couldn't do it. I can't even feel bad for him because he brought this upon himself. Like, he didn't have to do any of this. Like, bro could just not have been this, right? Because this is the issue. This is the main issue. The issue is when you are batting for tens, when you are purely putting out 6 energy. You know what I mean? Like, I hate the number rating system, but like, when you are a movie star and you're surrounded by Hollywood, supermodels and actresses, and you're putting out energy of a lane. And that's the problem, is it ends right before I finish my thought. And so that is the issue, is that like you never know how long a clip is supposed to be. And so I have to play this balancing act of like, do I give it this is 1 minute and 30 seconds, right? It takes a segment and then it takes like 30 seconds before it and 30 seconds after it. And like there's not really gonna be any real way of like making sure you get all of the context. So I could extend it further and take 5-minute segments, but if that's too much and that I'm still gonna be doing a lot of editing and that kind of defeats the purpose. Right? Or I could take too short amount and then like it doesn't even matter because it cuts out all the context in the first place. You know what I mean? That's sort of the problem. It's like, how much is too much? Can it add text? Yes, it can add text. But adding text means it takes longer to create the short. Like right now I have the caption part of it off, right? It does not create any captions because it takes too long. Let's see how long, where's the second one at? Okay, so this one is almost done. Just a few more minutes on the second one and we'll see what the second one is. So yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, on this. So for chat analysis, I can either use Carla to cache every chat message and then put it in like one huge database and then do analysis of that message. So I cache the message, I cache when the message was sent, like at the timestamp of the message, and I put that in a huge database of all the messages, right? And then I can analyze that using a huge data set. Or I can do the analysis while the stream is ongoing. So while the stream is ongoing, Carla is like looking at a message, like caching like 50 messages at a time. Like, okay, is there any emote spam in this message? No? Okay, disregard that. Look at the next 50 messages. Is there any emote spam? No? Okay, disregard that. Next 50 messages. Is there any emote spam? Yes, there is. How much emote spam? 40%, disregard that. Is there any emote spam in the next 50 messages? Yes, there is. 80% emote spam. What are the emotes? Oh, they're Keck W's. Okay, maybe this is a good segment that we should probably keep. And then it just logs that segment in the timestamp of it. And then I can use that timestamp, clip 30 seconds before and 30 seconds after it in order to make that the short like that. Would 100% abuse it? You wouldn't know what's happening. That's the whole point. You have all your past streams stored, a lot of them. You could use a keyword during your stream to make sure that that's like cut off for the video. The point is that I'm not thinking about it. Right? That's the kind of the point. The point is that I'm not like actively trying to make clips or whatever. Is that it finds like moments like that by itself. And the question is like, oh, it's done. Yep, short number 2 is done. All right, let's see what short number 2 was. Shikbor short.
Black-owned taxi cabs and black buses that could have been used during that time. You know, now, this is something that a lot of people might not want to hear. I should probably have this conversation with an OG. But what I'm getting to with that is if our resources.
Bro, I wanted to see what he was getting into. Do we not have the full video of this? That sucks. Somebody has to have the full video. Oh, okay, thank you.
There's a level of situation. It's levels to what's going on. And again, if people want to riot and be violent and only want to respect the opinions of that mentality, then, you know, I spoke out of turn and I said I apologize, and I'll apologize again for offending anybody. But I would like, you know, the future of the black community to be strong and healthy and, you know, better than it's ever been. And that's where my heart is in my statement.
Okay.
All right. So there's a level of situation.
She was just like, okay. All right. So now that we saw this original video, and now that we saw her, bro, I'm sorry. Jeez Louise, dog. What an L. What an L. Jeez. Okay. Let's see his response video.
This is all a misunderstanding. Unfortunately, it's public. You know, it's really the fan fiction, man. It's the commentary. It's
yeah, that's the clip. So what triggered this is actually not what I'm saying. It's what Shamik Moore was saying. And that could become a problem if I'm watching a video and it triggers based upon what the video is saying and not what I'm saying specifically. Because then the clip is not necessarily about me. But again, at this point, it's quantity over quality, right? Because if I get 100 different clips of potentials, if I get 5 clips of like, okay, these are good clips, then I think it's good. You know what I mean? The majority birthday for the raid. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. You're coming at an interesting time. We just talked about Tectone a little bit. I think you love Tectone. We know Tectone over here. He's twin. That's twin. We talked about Assmold, some Ludwig. But right now I am demonstrating to chat this thing that I am working on to potentially help me create new clips from my stream. Problem that I just found, chat, is it's now writing over this. So I think that when it makes a short 1 and 2 or 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever, it iterates shorts, but only for each emotion that it detects. So that's an issue. That's a problem. Sorry, I talked about it out of nowhere. But essentially what it does is it's a project to create infrastructure to analyze a piece of long form content and create short form vertical content from it using tools like transcript analysis with timestamps, like emotion and sentiment analysis, and video editing software to cut clips out. Honestly, it's a personal proof of concept project because I like doing a little bit of code and stuff. Welcome in. I hope your stream was good. The title of the video file also includes that specific emotion. I am aware about how I can solve this issue. I'm just telling you that it is an issue. Here's why there's a need input. The need to input info at the beginning. Maybe you can add a feature to adjust the link. The issue is I just don't know what the link should be. Like for a specific clip, there's no way that I would know what the length of that clip should be. I just have no way of knowing because it finds the highlights itself. I don't know what any of it means, but cool. Basically, it takes a VOD, an entire VOD, and then it cuts a vertical style clip out of that VOD. And that's the idea. Just of like what moment may be intriguing to look at. Just to make my life a little bit easier when I'm going through a VOD, so I don't have to like look through or watch through all the dead space. It's just like, oh, this moment may catch your attention. This moment has like high chat interaction. This moment you said these words that have these specific emotions or whatever. It gives me a list of those timestamps or whatever, so I can then use that to like quickly make my my whatchamacallit, like vertical content. Could you analyze your existing clips to see the average length based on the identified emotions? There's just still no way of knowing. That's the problem. Every clip will be different. One emotion could have triggered the like joy or fear for a different thing, right? Even across that emotion. This is sick. I considered making a chat analysis crib just to see when a streamer's chat is popping off most in a stream, which is a much cooler idea. No, don't doubt yourself, chatter. That's a cool idea too, right? And for my stream, it's pretty simple. That I already have a bot that I've made to like react to chat. That's Carla. Shout out Carla. It's like if you see like who is this like drawn character here, that's Carla. She's a bot that I've made to like watch chat and things of that nature. And so I already have something that can like monitor and grab the chat messages. The question is just like, what should I or could I do in order to analyze moments in the chat, right? So sentiment analysis can be one thing, and then perfect idea. Okay. To limit the amount of clips that I get, instead of doing both of these that both then send it to the reformatter, what I do, right? Here, I can like erase these. I can instead send the emotion and sentiment analysis and the chat analysis into a separate program, right? Here. And basically what it does is it basically ands these. So it has the sentiment analysis highlight goes into here. Boom. And then it has the joy analysis highlights goes into here. And it takes overlapping moments. Right? So basically if you know logic gates, chat, like an AND gate, if you have like two different bit inputs, like A and B, and you have like 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, and 1, 1, right? An AND gate, if you do like A and B, it basically only pulls out this, right? It'll be 1, 1. It shows what piece of data, like what bit exists in all of the sample sizes. Feels like probability in math. It's the same concept. It's the exact same concept, right? And so what I do is essentially I AND this. So it checks the overlaps between the sentiment analysis and the chat highlight analysis. You know what I mean? And so like if there's like a giant list of like 100 different highlights seen from the sentiment analysis and 100 different highlights from the chat analysis, it picks what the overlaps between the two are. So if it's a moment where like the sentiment analysis and the emotion analysis is like, okay, you said these words that may be joyful or that may be funny or whatever, and chat is spamming KEKWs, which we've identified is funny, there's an overlap there, and then it makes a clip based upon that emotion, right? And so we'll call this the compiler. And then it takes those overlapping clips and it throws that into the reformatter, and then it makes a clip based upon that as well. Let's have the mods type and clip in the chat. Nah. The problem is like the thing is I want to be able to stream normally, and then a clip is made from the stream, right? Because like the idea is that we don't know a clip is being made. Funny moments are happening in the stream, and that is a funny moment that can materialize into a clip. And I want to be able to give that to my program, and it's able to determine, hey, this is a potentially funny moment because chat's going crazy, and you said a potentially funny thing. You know, maybe consider making this a clip moment, and then it makes that a clip, essentially. Okay, and now it ended because it tried to overwrite something that I have open, and it couldn't do that. And so it overwrote this.
When he first posted that video, a friend sent it to me and was like, did you know that he put this up? And I was like, no, because that was taken a year ago at a party when somebody asked us to take photos together, and I guess somebody was filming it. And not sure why you would post that now.
Okay, context. Added context here. I mean, he was very publicly like, you know, celebrity crushing on his co-star, which bad form, I'll say, but not outside of the realm of normalcy. That became a problem when Haley becomes engaged, and now people are clowning on him, being like, LOL, your girl got engaged. How do you feel? This and that, this and that. And I think he felt some type of way. About that. And so he wanted to be like, nah, I'm chilling, I'm cooling. You know what I mean? I got women around me. And he posted a video that he had of, you know, a pretty lady that was on his arm or whatever. One who just happens to also be engaged. To try to show that he was unbothered by his co-star being engaged. But he posted arm candy, and arm candy had a problem with it. You know what I mean? She was like, I'm not your arm candy. You feel me? I'm engaged. I'm getting married. You a weirdo. And so now he got... Bro is on a law stream. Honestly, this clip is not bad. It just ends a little bit too soon. This clip is not terrible. Right? Not terrible. But we have the idea is there, right? The idea is there. It just needs to be tweaked just a little bit. For it to be like kind of perfect. Possible a check for X amount of silence to end a clip. The problem is that like sometimes I'm like doing silence for comedic effect, and I continue on the thought that may be nice and good. Or a problem would be that there's just no silence and the clip ends up being 10 minutes long and it takes 30 minutes to export or 30 minutes to compile. You know what I mean? There's too many unknown variables there. For clips, comedic silence have to be 1 to 2 seconds. No. You're not understanding. Right? Because I can always edit a clip more. If I get this clip, I cannot, with this clip, extend it. But if there was silence that is for like 3 seconds, and then there's still funny content after it that would be nice to include in the clip, I can take that into Premiere Pro, cut that silence out, and it works. But if I cut the clip too soon and too early, right, I kind of lose that, and I would have to start from scratch, essentially, to bring that in. Right? So just cutting on silence is not a good solution, because I could potentially lose stuff for a good clip as well. Right? It is literally a balancing act. It is a balancing act. It's balancing between making the clip long enough to capture enough about what's in the clip without knowing about what that long enough is, without making it too long where it takes forever to compile. Right? There's some middle ground that I have to find. right? And I don't think any of you in chat are going to have the perfect answer because it's going to take some like trial and testing, right? I don't know what it is, and I don't think y'all know what it is about like what is the perfect amount of time to extend a clip out to make sure they capture everything and not doing that, right? And not losing information. It'll take some testing, right? But honestly, even with this clip being cut off, I don't think it's a terrible clip. Honestly, I think it's a solid like 5 out of 10, right? 5 out of 10. But for being creative with me having to do nothing as in like coding for like freaking a week, but like nothing active is not terrible, right? Because all I need is one 10 out of 10, right? All I need is one 10 out of 10 clip. If this happens and there's 100 of these clips essentially, right? There's 100 of these clips essentially. I can, what's I saying? I just need one of those clips to hit. You feel me? When you get clips, does it give you a timestamp in the VOD? So I've already said this, I'm working also. It can. I do have VOD timestamps. It tells me the timestamp of, here, it says, yeah. He's not ugly is what triggered it. I think it triggered because of a disgust emotion. Right? And so because this segment, as you can see, this segment is like 5 seconds, or like actually less than 5 seconds. It then was like 2 seconds. It then extends that 30 seconds before and 30 seconds after that phrase. But that's the idea. And the idea is theoretically, it would have to do a little bit of work. But you still have to watch 100 clips. But yeah, watching 100 clips is a lot easier than watching a 6-hour VOD and then finding the clips myself and being like, oh, would this be a good clip? I don't know. I think you need a ranking feature. I mean, there is a ranking feature, right? It already exists. Score is 94%, 0.94. But do you save the command lines in the code makes? I can do whatever I want with it. Also, it won't be 100 clips per stream, etc. Depending on what the score threshold is, it might be. I don't know. But like theoretically speaking, I should go to freaking like TikTok.com. In a perfect world, I go to TikTok.com. I go to upload. I can go now here. I can drag the clip that it makes and put that in here. It uploads. I then go, Shamik Moore is a weirdo. Hashtag Spider-Man. Hashtag Miles Morales. Hashtag Shamik Moore. And then I also, I can also edit it here. I probably wouldn't, but I could. And what you do is you add a sound. No. No.
Oh, you make me.
Good enough. Add a sound, but you turn the volume to 0.
When he first...
Sorry, was that loud? My bad. Set it to a Shamik Moore song. Wait, actually, oh, okay, wait. Spider-Man. Wait, okay. Sunflower. Okay, let me turn it down before I blast your ears out again. Perfect, replace. Added sound, turn that down to 0.
Posted that video, a friend sent it to me and was like, did you know that he put this up? And I was like, no, because that was taken a year ago at a party when somebody asked us to take photos together. And I guess,
you know, I save, edit, and then I go like freaking post. Right? It's supposed to be very simple, quick, easy. So that was a content posting API too, which I don't think I have access to. This would have popped off and it was topical. Yeah. The idea is that it would be about something topical. So me talking about tech tone today, theoretically would get like a small TikTok segment that the bot would be able to snip out easily, like and then post. That's the idea. I do have a meeting in 6 minutes. Wait, content under review? I didn't think you have to add captioning. Nah. You know what? Maybe it's time for a new TikTok. Honestly, maybe it's time for a Sean the Black clips. Instead of posting on my old TikTok that they're obviously taking me down for, I log out. I pick up my phone. And we go new TikTok. TikTok. Add account. Add a P2. Okay, hold. Okay. I put this around. Let me sign in. Let me sign in. Let me sign. How do I sign in, please? If I do this. Authorize. Okay. Okay. Wait, I have to sign in over here, actually. So, actually, no, it's fine. I just need to change my name on this because my name is The Real Uncle Ruckus. We're going to change the name to Sean the Black Clips. Sean the Black Clips. His name is unavailable. Why is username unavailable? Sean the Clips. Does somebody else have Sean the Black Clips? Why would somebody else have Sean the Black Clips?
I have never been on a man.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Hmm. You made it when you're getting memed, bro. Sean the Blacker. That will fly, right? TikTok's gonna let this one fly. For sure. My nickname will be just Sean the Black. Clips. Maybe Sean the Black is also fine. Save. Save. One minute to meeting? Yeah. I don't think they like this. What if I try to change it on my phone? Sean the Black. I can just try Sean the Clips, I guess. Only allowed lowercase? Okay. Save. Okay. It has changed. I don't know why it's not working here. Sean the Clips. Okay. Upload. Shamik Moore is a weirdo, but with an exclamation point. Hashtag Spider-Man. Hashtag Shamik Moore. Hashtag lame. Hashtag Sean the Black. Post. Content under review. Why? Why is it under review? Oh, it went through. It went through over here. Okay. It went through over here. Does it usually publish right away? It used to. I haven't posted on TikTok in like years though. I do have to go though. I'm 3 minutes late. All right, chat. Watch my new TikTok, Sean the Clips. You know what? While I'm here, we're gonna upload it to. Leak. Okay, I don't know, bro. I don't get it. Uploading it to here. Upload video. here. Shriekmore is a weirdo. I don't know. Next. Public. All right, chat, I gotta go. Bye, YouTube chat. All right, chat, we are less than 400 follows away from 30K. Yeah, 30K, we do a 30-hour stream. You know this. I never renege on my promises. Yeah, I'll be back later. Adios. Goodbye.